Alright, this is Terraformational, which is on itch.io and apparently inspired by Increlution. This blue button down here is just full screen button. You awaken in a cryo-sleep pod. A deep chill seeps through your body and your mind seems wrapped in a dense fog which obscures your memories. Something tells you it should have opened when you woke up. Or wake up, but a lever labeled emergency open tempts you relentlessly. Relatively warm but stale air rushes into the pod as the door lurches open, carrying with it a variety of unpleasant smells. You find yourself in a small room with few furnishings and only one door. This room is obviously part of a larger facility. You should find out what it is and maybe get some clue as to why you're here, or who you are. So, basic layout, play button, add to the end of the queue. The facility seems to be a small terraforming station codenamed Talos, but it's in very poor condition. Most of the systems are offline or unresponsive, and the door to the ground floor is locked. There are several other cryopods like the one you were in, but seeing a few sealed balls of water makes you suddenly realize how thirsty you are. May as well take all of them. Turns out you have a handy nano storage device which can store a limited number of each object in existence, so long as it's not too big. Not that it matters just yet, as you were thirsty enough to guzzle that bottle straight down. Question is, what should your next priority be? Stores 2 water. Total value of 3, 6 water, lasts 1 minute. While the backups are providing enough power for most systems, if you can get the main generator back online, it'll give you a lot more options. "12 seconds. The immense fission reactor required to power a terraforming station like this is actually deep underground, but the diagnostic and control terminals feed you all the information you need. The logs show that several weeks ago, someone ordered the repair drones to disable the generator by removing several key components. It'll take a while, but you can easily reverse the process. Although someone seems to have deliberately sabotaged it, they've done it in such a way that you should be able to repair it relatively easily. It takes 40 seconds. There may be more resources or systems you can use on the ground floor, if you can find a way through the door. Put that in the queue. And then running out of water, so we'll probably need to inspect the water system. Getting the water recycling system running would provide you a near limitless water. Or provide you with near limitless water. You start to feel the creeping pangs of hunger in your belly. It's not serious yet, but you might want to look into getting some food. A deep thrumming rumbles its way through the facility as the main generator starts back up. Hopefully most of the systems will come back online with it. It seems that the door is sealed as part of an emergency lockdown. Luckily, since you've already restored main power, you should easily be able to lift the lockdown, or try to force the door open, but it does look pretty sturdy. Quite sturdy. Force ground floor door. Rather than restoring main power, you could try to just force the door open. Then again, it does look pretty solid. Takes 10 minutes. Woof. Lift lockdown takes 20 seconds. The water recycler is mostly functional, but the main pump is broken. You'll need to find or build a replacement before you can clean any more water. Luckily, there's a small amount of clean water left in the tanks, which you should be able to siphon out manually. Hopefully I can get this before I run out. And game over. Survived for 1 minute 40 seconds but ran out of water. You should keep a closer eye on that next time. You died before getting any answers. Who are you? Why was the terraforming station abandoned? Why were you left behind? You could always try again. This is not a progression/roguelike mechanic. You need to get further through the game in your first life to unlock that. Alright. So, load last checkpoint. Yeah, there we go. Inspect water system first. Now I can get some water. And it might be a good idea to check on the food synthesizer system to see what condition it's in. I can inspect the ground floor door afterward. The air is starting smelling increasingly foul. You don't think it's hazardous yet, but it doesn't seem to be improving. Maybe you should check out the life support system. With power restored, the food synthesizer can produce all the food you can eat, as long as none of the components wear out. Even if you weren't in a terraforming station or on an as yet unterraformed planet, it's usually a good idea to know the current state of your life support. While the heating system is in near perfect condition, the carbon dioxide scrubbers are completely offline. You can't think of a way to repair them, and can't find any spare, so you currently have no way to get fresh air. And lasts 7 minutes 50 seconds, so breaking down the door is not a viable option. Get some water. Seems the door is sealed as part of the emergency lockdown. Alright, lift the lockdown. Synthesize food grants 1 basic food, and basic food restores 2.5 food apiece. Cooldown of 10 seconds. Alright. Explore ground floor. With the door finally open, you have a... Get this going. You have a whole new floor of the facility to explore. Base 20 seconds. Alright. Probably get some water going. Get a little bit in reserve. Alright. Oh, right. Right click to get a thing almost completed. The ground floor is separated into 2 main areas. The personnel section is mostly quarters, common areas, and offices for the staff, all currently empty, though there is a locked administrator's office which might have some useful data. The rest of the space is dedicated to maintenance, including a workshop and a vehicle bay. Might be worth a closer look. Extract the water real quick. There we go. The workshop is pretty small compared to the immense vehicle bay it's attached to, but there might be some useful tools and components in there. Water pouch. The pile of water pouches in the workshop has plenty to spare. The workshop is pretty basic, and most of its contents seem to be there waiting repair. However, there's an entire cargo pallet of water pouches, a large pile of metal sheaths which you might be able to find a use for, as well as 1 functional power coupler. You can only assume someone had just finished repairing it when the evacuation sounded. Alright, so take the water pouch. May as well fill that up. And then, okay, food is perfect. Explore Vehicle Bay. A large section of the maintenance area is sectioned off for a vehicle bay. If there are still any vehicles there, you might be able to use to get a change of scenery. And then hack takes 3 minutes, and forcing it takes 45 seconds. On the plus side, once you've cracked it, you can use it on any terminal locked with it. Okay. This door is sealed by someone's personal access code rather than a general lockdown. It'll likely be a lot harder to bypass because you'll have to crack the access code. Okay. Judging by the markings on the numerous parking spaces in the vehicle bay, there used to be dozens of rovers here, as well as several vertical takeoff landing aircraft. Fortunately, or perhaps by someone's design, there's one rover left, tucked in the far corner of the bay. Pause for one moment. Okay, inspect the rover. A quick walk through the rover checking the lockers and other storage reveals very little. The one thing you do find is definitely going to be helpful though, an emergency survival suit. It won't protect you from much, but it'll offer a sealed environment for you to breathe in so long as you have some air tanks, as well as a small water reservoir that you can easily drink from. It even looks like the reservoir has been left full of water. You probably shouldn't be surprised that the rover's systems are non-functional. The air recycler is working, so you should be able to refill your O2 tanks here. But if you want to go anywhere, you'll need to cannibalize 4 power couplers from the facility station systems and find enough scrap metal to patch the holes in the hull. The food synthesizer is missing several key components, and the water recycler is just missing. But hopefully you'll be able to gather enough supplies to make a decent length journey. Alright, pause for a moment. Doggo wants out. Cold and wet, couldn't be me. Take workshop coupler. The power coupler you saw in the workshop had just been repaired and isn't in use. Grants 1 power coupler. Takes 2 seconds. Since you've been manually siphoning water from the recycler anyway, removing its power coupler won't have any effect. There's a power coupler for the life support system, but since most of it already failed, there's not much of a reason not to take it. You'll need to scavenge 4 power couplers from the facility to reconnect the rover's power systems to the motors before it can move anywhere. And either I take the food synthesizer coupler or I hack the admin door. I think I'll take the admin door option. I've got water pouches and food synthesizers, so I can just be here for an unspecified amount of time. Okay, water pouch restores 2.5 water. So, lasts 50 seconds. Or 25 seconds. So, plenty of time. Hmm. 2 minutes and 40 seconds of air left. I've got enough time to finish hacking the door. Actually, I could probably just take the emergency suit first. Fill the air tank. Use the rover's air recycler to fill a tank with clean, breathable air. Grants 1 air tank. And a cooldown of 30 seconds. Okay. So it charges. So I should have it charging at all times and have a full storage of air tanks. Now that your situation is somewhat stabilized, you feel you should take some time to check out those other cryopods you saw earlier. There could be other people still asleep in them. Doesn't take too much time. And there's still a minute before I have to start consuming air tanks. You take the time to carefully check each of the cryopods, not wanting anyone else to be abandoned the way that you were. Your heart skips a beat when two of them are actually occupied, but quickly sinks as you notice the lack of life signs. They were dead before they were frozen. They must have wanted to preserve the bodies, but couldn't bring them with them when they left. One of them is very old, while the other is fairly young, but there's no obvious wounds or injuries on either of them. Load last completed action, take water pouch, unpause, and go let in doggo. Looks like I should also get some food. Water, food, air tank. Want to make sure that thing is always recharging, particularly since I no longer have air. Food, pouch, food. I may have let those go a little bit long. Fill another air tank. Fill another air tank. The recharge time may be a problem. But the admin door is almost hacked. You finally managed to crack the password to the administrator's office, making sure to remember what it is in case you can use it for something else later. Their computer isn't locked, but most of the data seems to have been corrupted. Other than the last active file, only a few schematics are still accessible. Inside the desk, you find a stash of protein bars. Watching the final log recorded on the administrator's terminal might give you some useful information. Takes 10 seconds. Fill that air tank. The log shows Colonel Taggart, the administrator of Talos Station, giving a report on the current status of the systems and declaring that the artifact has somehow destabilized them, in particular life support. He ordered an evacuation and left coordinates of the facility they were going to try to reach. If you can repair that rover you found, you should be able to follow them. The schematics on the admin computer showed an easy to access power coupler which links the offices to the main generator, but is otherwise unused. Synthesize some food. Take some more water. 1.5 speed bonus from 31 completions. So it gets faster every time you do it. Good to know. What, do you want out again? Alright, one moment. Nope, she's just lonely. Alright, fill the air tank. More water pouches, some food. The rover hums to life around you as you connect the final power coupler. Not that it'll do you any good with all those holes in the hull. You'll have to take your helmet off to eat or drink, and you'll need a sealed rover if you want to breathe when you do. Oop, cancel. Thought that was repair rover hull for some reason. The rover almost looks like it's in a battle, with numerous holes punched in the hull. They should be relatively easy to seal if you can find some metal sheets. Only takes 15? Alright. Synthesize some food, synthesize some food. Take a water pouch, take a water pouch. Get those queued up. Fill an air tank. air tank, get that filled up. Basic food, get that queued up. Water pouch, get that queued up. Air tank, and queue it up. 1.4 speed from 20 completions. 1.32 from 12. Basic food. Air tank. And can't queue it up because it hasn't recharged. That's potentially going to be problematic in about 3 seconds. Water pouch. Queue up, queue up. You're relieved to see the pressure gauge finally spinning upward as you seal the final hole in the hull. The pressure regulator is busted, so you can't rely on it consistently replenishing your oxygen without you micromanaging it. But at least you'll be free to take your helmet off for short periods to eat and drink. With the power systems repaired too, plus the coordinates from the computer, you're pretty much ready to go. Though you should make sure to stockpile some of these protein bars and some water bottles. The more different types of food and water containers you have, the more your nano storage device can carry total and the longer you can survive. Alright, get this queued. Fill the air tank, fill the air tank. Get it queued up. Synthesize some food, synthesize some food. Get it queued up. Synthesize, queue. 3 water pouches. Air tank. Okay. Get this started. I'll take that right before leaving. Okay, so everything's full except for the stuff that's consumable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take water pouch, get that filled up. Get the air tank going. Alright, everything is done. Except for the air tank. And synthesize a food. Great, perfect. Whoops, I forgot to grab the power coupler. Well, after triple checking the rover systems and your stockpile of food and water, you finally leave Talos Station behind. With the onboard GPS guiding you, it's relatively simple to aim for the coordinates from the administrator's final log. You sit back and stare out at the slowly passing lifeless landscape, idly wondering what you might find when you reach your target. You have a long way to go if you want to reach whatever's at the coordinates you found. Drains 1 power per second. I don't see power anywhere. Alright, I've got 2 minutes worth of food in protein bars. I've got 1 minute worth of air, but it does refill. Got a minute worth of water in pouches, got a minute worth of water in bottles. The first leg of your journey takes you past all the smaller buildings and equipment which support the facility you were in. Small solar farms to supply backup power, drills to release pockets of gas to build up an atmosphere and trap heat, heaters to melt glaciers, providing water and raising the temperature of the planet even faster. You seem to understand them all, and yet you know something about them is wrong. There's still a lot of distance between you and the coordinates, but the nav computer says it's a pretty straight route. But it's been a while since you last saw one of the support buildings, and you've had nothing to look at but the landscape, which is good, as otherwise you may have missed seeing a flash of the reflected sun on the horizon. It's a little off your current heading, but with nothing else out here, you feel it's worth investigating. Head for reflection. It's probably a good idea to check out the reflection just in case it's something useful. 30 seconds. And I'll fill the air tank afterward. Ran out of water pouches. Only got a minute left. As you draw closer to where you saw the reflection, you're eventually able to make out the shape of another rover. It's in far worse shape than yours was, even before you fix it up. In fact, it looks almost like it's been sitting derelict for years. It has been half buried by the weather and terrain. The tallow station emblazoned on the hull is barely even visible. Despite the apparent age of the wreckage, you might be able to find something inside. 25 seconds. Build an air tank afterward. According to the markings, it's definitely from the same facility as you. There are no bodies inside, so the driver and any passengers were likely rescued long ago. It seems they also took a lot of the components and tools that you could have used. However, in the rear compartment, you find a sealed containment crate, usually used for transporting fragile or dangerous materials and equipment. You wonder what might be inside and if it might be useful. You feel like you should be more concerned about the potential danger of opening it, yet you're not. That's not concerning in the slightest. You release the seals and pull back the lid of the crate, a light hiss telling you that it had indeed remained airtight for all this time. Inside rests a strange metallic object, unlike anything you know. Its surface appears to be made of countless tiny cubes, slowly moving and shifting in an unending rhythmic motion which is almost hypnotic. You wonder what it feels like to touch. You feel like you should be very concerned about what touching such an item might do, yet you're not. Takes 5 seconds. As you touch the artifact, all its movement ceases for a moment. Then it suddenly begins collapsing in on itself. The cubes seem to keep pulling inwards, folding together in impossible ways. Without warning, they start instead moving up your hand, pulling you down toward it and even sinking into your skin. Moments later, all trace of it is gone, absorbed into your body. You're unsure what to do, but since there seems to be nothing else for you here, you reluctantly return to your rover and resume your previous course. Despite what you thought before, you actually made a pretty substantial detour to reach the wreck. It'll take a long time to get back on course. 45 seconds. I've got water for that still. I don't have to worry about air before I run out of water, so I can probably stop using my time on filling the air tank until I find some place that I can get water. You're still not sure how you could have failed to notice how far off course visiting the wreck would take you. The detour has drained a significant portion of your supplies, and you're getting concerned about your odds of survival. This is it, the final leg of the journey. At the very least, if you can make it this far, then you'll be able to see what's at the coordinates. 2 minutes. 1 minute worth of water. Not gonna happen. You died. You know you're dying. There's no way you could have made it to the coordinates. You just weren't fast enough, didn't have enough supplies. Maybe you've been taking a slightly different route to get there faster, or found some way to repair more of its systems. But none of that matters now. You close your eyes for the final time. You awaken in a cryosleep pod. Wait, weren't you dead? The chill seeping through your body and fog wrapped around your mind obscures many of the details, but you definitely remember fragments of what happened. Carbon filters fail in about 2 minutes. Hunger starts in a little under a minute. Alright. Relatively warm but stale airs. Rushes into the pod as the door lurches open, carrying with it a variety of unpleasant smells. Somehow, knowing that the life support system is wearing out and that this'll be the freshest air you taste for a while is far from comforting. If there was any doubt in your mind that you were somehow back in the same place, it was dispelled by your brief tour of the facility. Everything is exactly as it was when you woke up the first time, including your immense thirst when you spot the bottles of water on the table. You should probably remember to come straight here for a drink if you wake up here again. As you quickly down the bottle of water, you consider your next move. You have to assume you've somehow been sent back in time, most likely due to that artifact. With all the prior knowledge you now possess, you've already been completing your tasks slightly faster. But you realize you can go straight to the biggest problems and fix them before they get worse. Only question is, what is the biggest problem right now? You know you can take the power couplers from the workshop, office, and water recycler, and life support systems without any negative effects. Base 47 seconds, huh? Could have sworn that it was only 8 seconds for each of them. Manually draw some stored water. Grant some water bottle. Alright. Repair the main generator. Extract some water. Get this ready for what I'm about to leave. You start to feel the creeping pangs of hunger in your belly. You should probably get the main generator repaired so you can synthesize some food. Carbon filters fail in another 30 seconds. Without needing to check, you know that the food synthesizer and ground floor door will be included among them. Lift the lockdown. Extract some water. Synthesize some food. 1.71 speed from 51 completions across all loops. Take the emergency suit. That'll let me start taking the air. Right on time, you notice the air starts to smell increasingly foul, meaning that the carbon filters have failed. You better get that emergency suit from the rover before it gets too much worse. Fill the air tank. Take the water pouches. Synthesize some food. Unlock the office door. You remember the password from the last time you hacked this door, so it should be easy as typing it in. Take the non-essential couplers. Thankful that you memorized the password you cracked last time, you quickly type it in and the door opens. You already know what's on the computer, but the stash of protein bars in the desk should come in handy. Alright, so basic food is almost ready. Alright, everything's full. Repair rover power system is almost done. I can queue up taking some metal sheets to fix the holes. The rover humps a life around you as you connect the final power coupler. Now you just need to use those metal plates in the workshop to repair the holes in the hull. .4445 speed from 25 completions across all loops. 1.3 speed from 1 completion across all loops. Nice. And the air tanks are recharged. So I've still got 5 minutes worth of air in the actual base before I have to start caring about the air tank. Okay. 3 more basic food, 3 more water. You check that the pressure gauge spins upward as you seal the final hole in the hull. With the power systems repaired too, you're pretty much ready to go. Just make sure you've stocked up enough resources before you leave. And then take the coupler and leave. Just make sure that there's nothing else. Yeah, nothing else. You can park the rover back in Telos if there's anything you've forgotten or just want to top up your supplies. Follow the coordinates, though. After double checking the rover systems and your stockpile of food and water, you finally leave Talos Station behind. Settling in for the long journey you know is ahead, you stare out at the slowly passing lifeless landscape, idly wondering what you might find when you eventually reach your target. I mean, may as well get that uh, halfway done. Because it does give the 1.2 boost for the first 9.9 seconds, apparently, for almost completing it. Passing all the smaller support buildings and equipment again gives you another chance to examine them all. You're increasingly certain that something just isn't right about them, but can't figure out what it is. Maybe it'd be worth taking a closer look at them if you ever get the chance. For now, you have a more important target. .3 speed. So that does save 11 seconds. Not bad. A while after you leave the last of the station support buildings behind, you start keeping an eye out for the next landmark you're expecting, the derelict rover. Right on cue, you see the flash of reflected sun on the horizon. Now that you know what's there and how far off course it is, you could ignore it and continue towards the coordinates, but if you're right about the artifact causing this loop, maybe you should check it out again. Base of 30 seconds. Did not finish it before. Oh, I should probably fill the air tanks a couple of times. Forgot that since I'm in the rover, I do actually need to use the air tank. You reach the derelict rover, and it looks just as you remember. Ignoring the rest of the wreck, you head straight for the containment crate in the rear compartment. You feel a slight rush of excitement as you approach the crate, which you now know contains the artifact. Takes 10 seconds. Fill the air tank. You're surprised how your heart flutters as you release the seals and pull back the lid of the crate, suddenly thrilled at the thought of getting to see the mesmerizing artifact once more. Moments later, you feel a crushing disappointment upon seeing that the crate is in fact empty. Whatever the artifact was, it's the only thing you've found so far, which is different from the first time. Unless you find out something more, you suppose there's not much reason to come back here in future loops. Despite what you thought before, you actually made it a pretty substantial detour to reach the wreck. Another 45 seconds, but modified down to 35 for the 1.3x speed multiplier. Follow the coordinates takes 2 minutes. For the first minute and 5 seconds, 1.2x speed. So that cut it 10 seconds off. Not bad. And I've got more water this time. Let's see, that's 40 seconds worth. And then I've got a minute worth of water, so I will finish following the coordinates before running out of water. Assuming filling my air tank doesn't waste all my time. Who would have guessed a flat 30% reduction in time taken will make me actually get there in time? Yeah, definitely no point in trying to fill the air tank now, though. Only got 30 seconds left. At the crest of a steady hill, you're finally able to look down into the following valley, and the target the coordinates you've been trying to reach, another terraforming facility. Despite being the same type as the one you left, this one it looks very different, having been heavily and haphazardly modified. You can barely even make out the name Larian Station on the outer wall. You'll have to get closer to learn more. And I'm not going to be able to make it. Well, at least I know that I can safely skip the detour for the next loop. At least you managed to get about as far as the first time. You ran out of water after 12 minutes 40 seconds, which got you to the derelict rover, but not to the coordinates. Maybe you can reach them now that you've had a bit more practice. The chill you feel in your bones is almost starting to be a comfort to you. It's a reminder that you've been given another chance to get things right. Now that you know you really are in a time loop, you won't bother searching the entire facility again. Instead, you'll go straight for the water you know you need. As you quickly down the bottle of water, you consider your next move. There's no doubt at this point that you're stuck in a time loop, but even if you assume it's due to the artifact you touched, that still leaves a lot of unanswered questions. On the upside, it seems you'll be able to find all the answers sooner or later as long as you don't give up. Repair the main generator. Take a small water bottle. You really should drink that water you just found. Okay, 1.4 speed from 2 completions. A deep thrumming rumbles its way through the facility as the main generator starts back up. The food synthesizer and ground floor door will be powered now. Lift the lockdown. Takes the water pouch. 3, 4, 5. Start to feel the creeping pangs of hunger in your belly. Unlock the office door. Take the emergency suit. Take the metal sheets. Take the non-essential couplers. Take the protein bars. Repair the rover hull. Fill the air tank. Get that ready. Carbon filters fail shortly. You notice the air has started to smell increasingly foul. The carbon filters have failed. Repair the rover power system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Repair the hull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Repair the hull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that'll be all the metal sheets. Fill an air tank. Take some water pouches. Synthesize some food. Fill an air tank. Take a water pouch. Synthesize some food. Fill an air tank. Power system is being repaired. Food, water. Water pouch takes less time base than synthesizing food. And extracting water takes more time than either of them. But I can take the water for the same time as taking a water pouch. Minus the completion bonus. Alright, rover's full of air. Oh! Bah. You barely bother to check the pressure gauge as you seal the final hole in the hull. The rover hums to life around you as you connect the final power coupler. Barely bothering to check seems like a thing that could get you killed over the course of loops as you get lazier. Alright. Water pouch. Water bottle. Synthesize. Extract water. Alright. Synthesize food. And take and leave. Get that running. Follow the coordinates. Okay, so time to see if this stacks. Well, next loop. 1.4 speed from 2 completions across all loops. Saves almost 13 seconds. Settling in for the long journey you're getting all too used to, you stare out at the slowly passing lifeless landscape, idly wondering what new mysteries you might uncover this time. For example, will I actually remember to bypass the wreck? Bypass the derelict rover. Ah, nice. There's no option to check it again. And I need to fill the air tank. Can't remember, or can't forget to do that. Only takes 20 seconds to bypass it, as opposed to a minute 20 or so to investigate it. And that's the entirety of a small water bottle almost. Follow the coordinates. Takes 2 minutes. Or 1 minute 32 seconds for the speed boost. Fill an air tank. Alright, I got 2 minutes worth of air. I got 3 minutes worth of food. And I got... Okay. Water is going to be my limiting factor either way, so I don't need to worry about the air. You reach the top of the hill overlooking Lorien again, hoping you'll be able to learn more this time. Everyone evacuated to another terraforming station, but what happened to them once they got here? And why is it so heavily altered? Modified 41.1 seconds. 1.2 speed for the first 22.3 seconds from progress in a previous loop. Alright. Well, I should probably fill the air tank anyway. Breathable air in a highly pressurized container. What could go wrong? Driving carefully to avoid the numerous hastily built structures around the base of the station, you're able to get a closer look at them. They seem to be exceedingly basic habitats, many of them already showing signs of depressurization despite only being a few weeks old. None seem to be occupied. You could always just drive back to Talos if there's something you need to do back there. It takes 5 minutes, sheesh. Open vehicle bay. You should be able to open the Lorien Station vehicle bay easily enough with your rover's computer. It takes 10 seconds. Well, I don't have enough water to be driving back to Talos. All of the vehicles are able to connect with any nearby facility, allowing them to remotely control and run diagnostics on some systems, including the vehicle bay doors. Yet for some reason you can't connect to this facility at all. The only reason you can think of are that the short-range comms are down, or that all the power is down, including the backups. Either way, you're going to have to leave the rover here for now and use the personnel airlock. Even knowing you can come back at any time, you're still a little reluctant to step out of the rover, but there's no way it'll fit through the personnel airlock. Okay, persistent. The further out support facilities were also modified, but to a lesser extent. Looks like they might have been used for storage and work rather than living in. So there may be useful tools or information in them, but they're spread out over a pretty large area to try and cover on foot. It takes 1 minute. And it looks like it's repeatable. Inspect drill. Maybe if you took a closer look at one of the drills, you'll be able to pin down what seems wrong about the support facilities. There were obviously a lot of people living in the modified support facilities surrounding Lorien. There might still be supplies in them. The personnel airlock is designed to be easily usable by anyone, even in emergencies. One way or another, you'll be able to get inside Lorien Station. It takes 10 seconds. And I've got 25 seconds worth of water, so I'm definitely not going to be able to do anything else. Since the controls on the airlock aren't responding either, you have to resort to the manual controls. Slower and more hard work, but guaranteed to work. A small blast of air rushes out of the facility and the airlock grinds slowly open. Now that you're inside the airlock, you'll have to manually cycle it before you can head further inside. And I don't have enough time. Well, I'll have enough time next time. You finally reach the coordinates. There's another whole terraforming station there, and you think you might even be able to work out a faster route now. You did run out of water after 11 minutes 20 seconds, but this is a big step in the right direction. You're certain you can learn more next time. You're almost surprised when a rush of warm, stale air signals the opening of the pod. You pull the release lever almost automatically. You're getting so used to repairing the generator and opening the door, you can almost do it in your sleep. 1.1x speed from combined action. Whew. Take water pouch. You didn't actually realize until you finished, but when you finished repairing the generator, you just automatically went and opened the ground floor door too. You're not sure if you're just developing muscle memory from having gone through this so many times, or if it's something more, but for now you're just happy to appreciate the time saved. Unlock office door, take emergency suit, take non-essential couplers. Okay, 15 seconds for that one, 15 seconds for that one, 2 seconds for this one, and 15 seconds for this one. Okay, so it does actually take a while. You start to feel the creeping pangs of hunger in your belly. You notice the air has started to smell increasingly foul. The carbon filters have failed. The rover hums to life around you as you connect the final power coupler. 1.4x speed from 2 completions across all loops. I'm gonna just fill 1 air tank so it'll start recharging. Okay, modified 30 seconds. Modified 2.6 seconds. 1.9x speed from 72 completions. Fill 1 air tank. Alright, need to get more food, need to get more water. Barely bothered to check the pressure gauge. Loop now button. Alright, that's everything full. Okay. Food, water. Take the coupler. Leave in rover. Travel towards Lorien. Now that you know the route to Lorien a little better, you can shave off a bit of time on your route. It takes only 54 seconds to get there, as opposed to 5 minutes to get back. After checking the rover's systems and your stockpile of food and water, you leave Talos Station behind again. Settling in for the long journey you're getting all too used to, you stare at the slowly passing lifeless landscape, idly wondering what new mysteries you might uncover this time. For instance, can I get the airlock to finish cycling in time? From here, it's pretty much a straight shot to the Larian facility. Another minute and 53 seconds. So that was not completely converged. Alright, down to 4.2 seconds per filling air tank. You reach the top of the hill overlooking Larian again, hoping you'll be able to learn more this time. Alright, drive back to Talos, takes 5 minutes. Leave the rover, takes however many minutes. 5 seconds? Okay. Just gonna fill up that air tank first. Open the tank, or airlock. Alright, water, I've got 2 minutes worth. Enter the vehicle bay. Cycle airlock. You weave in between the ragged structures around the station faster this time, keeping an eye out for any that might warrant a closer look. You do spot 1 or 2 promising candidates, so it might be worth checking them out. Manually cycling the airlock finally grants you access to the vehicle bay, but it's far from what you'd expected. It seems like someone set up a shanty town, with dozens of tents and scrap metal cabins built around the vehicles stored there. And there's a lot of vehicles, far more than the normal complement, but it actually looks like there used to be several times more, with a huge open space just in front of the main doors. Judging from the emblems on them, they come from numerous different terraforming stations, including Talos. You're somewhat disappointed to realize that it seems just as deserted as everywhere else you've been so far. On top of that, the lack of lighting and slight stale smell in the air all but confirms that there is even less power here than there was at Talos when you first woke up. Seems like everyone had plenty of time to gather their belongings before they left, but there must still be some food lying around somewhere. Grants 1 ration pack. Scavenge for water. Seems like everyone had plenty of time to gather their belongings before they left, but there must still be some sealed water laying around somewhere. Grants 1 water pouch. It's a pain to have to go through the manual override process every time, but you can go back outside whenever you need. Takes 25 seconds. And I've got enough air for running out of air in the actual facility too. But it's got a minute or two worth, so get some ration packs. Alright, somehow tastes worse than the basic synthesized food, but it's pretty filling. Stores 5 food each. Practically flavorless, but contains at least some nutrients. Water pouch, clean drinking water. Alright, inspect vehicles. There's more than a full complement of vehicles scattered around the shantytown. Surely one of them must have some useful components left. The layout of the facility should be pretty similar to Talos, but with all the changes you've already seen, who knows what you'll find. 45 seconds. And a minute 20 for this one. You check on the cryopods first, but are unsurprised that all the backup power for the few occupied ones have also failed, and that their occupants are dead. Whether or not they were alive when they went into the pods is impossible to tell at this point. Seeing them lying there reminds you of your own awakening in an identical pod. Your knowledge tells you that while some memory loss is a fairly common side effect of the cryogenic process, it shouldn't be lasting this long. Even without the time loop, your memory should have returned by now. Although the general layout seems very similar to the Talos facility, most of the rooms seem to have been repurposed to accommodate larger numbers of people than the designers ever intended. Meeting rooms became mess halls, decontamination rooms used as communal showers, all to support the people who were living in the vehicle bay. The doors to the upper floor and the administrator's office are in the same places, and only one door is completely unfamiliar to you. The other door you found had no equivalent in Talos, so you have no idea where it might lead. Perhaps something in the area will tell you more. 20 seconds. Starting to run low on water. And water is going to be what kills me. Unless I find some water. Upper floor door. The door to the upper floor is in the same place as it was in Talos. If you can open it, you might be able to restore main power. Or at least the backups. Okay, yeah, that one's probably more important than unknown door. You're pleasantly surprised to discover that the door leading to the upper floor of Lorien is wide open. Judging by the dents and scrape marks on it, someone had already forced it open. Start considering how you might be able to restore power to this facility, since it seems you won't be getting the main generator back online anytime soon. You remember seeing a portable generator in the Talos workshop, but you won't be able to get that until the next loop. And you'd still need to find some fuel. Maybe you could bring a power cell in from the rover and transfer the power into the facility's batteries. Probably won't last too long, even just running the emergency backup systems, but it might be enough to get one or two quick tasks done. The door is marked as leading to the mining wing, but this clearly isn't a mining facility. Everything from the layout to the systems indicate that this is nothing more or less than Talos was, a terraforming facility. There shouldn't be any mining equipment here, so where could this door lead? It's a heavy blast door, so you'll need to provide it with power if you want it open. With the number of vehicles and the amount of junk built up around them, it takes you quite a long time to check them all. Unfortunately, they seem to have been stripped of most useful components and certainly won't be viable replacements for your rover. The only items of note you find are a water recycler you could use to replace the water rover's damaged one, and a handwritten diary left in one of the tents. It takes a minute. Do I have that much worth of water? Yes, I have exactly enough water to install the water recycler. It's pretty bulky and will take up some of the space in the rear compartment. If you can get it through the personal airlock and back to your rover, you should be able to get the water recycling system back up and running. The door to the admin office is in the same place as it was in Talos. If you can open it, you might be able to learn more about what happened here or where everyone went. While it does seem a bit rude, that diary you found may hold useful information on why so many people were here or where they went. Well, I have 1 second after installing the water recycler. Hopefully I can get the water within that 1 second. Fill water bottle. Charges 0. Dang it. Remove full power cell. Grants 1 full power cell. Base 30 seconds. You died. This time you managed to find a way inside the new Larian station, so getting in again should be even easier next time. You did run out of water after 14 minutes and 20 seconds, but you're making progress. Pause for a moment. Alright, wake up. You awaken in a cryo-sleep pod. The chill creeping through your bones feels safe and familiar. If it weren't for the burning curiosity driving you to unravel the mysteries of your situation, you might be tempted to just lie here for a while. As you quickly down that bottle of water, you're already focused on Larian. You finally made it inside, but you feel certain that there's far more for you to learn there. You just have to get there faster, yet also need to be better prepared for the challenges you find there. Repair upper floor. Food synthesizer and ground floor door are powered. Unlock the office door. It'll be a tight fit, but you should be able to load a mobile generator from the workshop onto the rover. Well, that was embarrassing. You ran out of water after just a minute without even leaving the Talos. Oh well, at least you get another chance. Right, I need to actually grab the water. You know what, I'll just grab all these water bottles. There's plenty of time. Doggo, you were asleep all night. Why are you still asleep on top of me? Take the emergency suit, unlock the office door, take some water pouches, synthesize some food. You've had enough practice at this point that you just grab the power couplers as you pass each system, which saves a lot of time. The metal sheets aren't far from the rover anyway. You know exactly how many you need, and it's not like you have anything else to use them on, so it's much faster to just drag the plates straight to the rover and get on with the work. It'll be a tight fit, but you should be able to load a mobile generator from the workshop onto the rover. Fill an air tank. You start to feel the creeping pangs of hunger in your belly. You notice the air has started to smell increasingly foul. The carbon filters have failed. The rover humps to life around you as you connect the final power coupler. Take the water pouches. They don't taste too good, but they're pre-filling and take years to go stale. Basic food. Another water pouch. Another basic food. Get some water extracted. Take the water pouch. Protein bars. Basic food. Air tank. Water pouch. Air tank. One more air tank. And of course, one more air tank. Then water pouch. Water pouch. Basic food. Synthesized food. Takes 10 seconds for they load the generator. You barely bother to check the pressure gauge as you seal the final hole in the hull. It takes up most of the rear compartment, but you're just about able to fit the mobile generator from the workshop in the rover. You could hardwire it into the rover's system to generate power on the move, or you could unload it somewhere else to power another facility. Not that you've actually found any fuel for it yet. These rovers weren't really designed to take power directly from a generator like this, so you'd have to make a few adjustments, which would also make the generator useless for powering anything other than this rover, but you could hardwire them together. Takes 50 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'm planning on using this in Larian's station, so there's no reason for me to do that. Fill the air tank, fill the protein bar, basic food, water pouch. take the food synthesizer coupler and get out of here. It occurs to you that all this time you've been prioritizing which supplies to use based on what's most available in the moment. After all, why would you drink small water bottles when you have so many water pouches lying around? But just because there's lots of pouches here doesn't mean there'll necessarily be lots everywhere. It might be worth putting a bit more thought into what you use and when. After checking the rover's systems and your stockpile of food and water, you leave Talos Station behind again. Settling in for the long journey. Alright. Larian. Get this started. Alright. Last 6 minutes of driving. Good to know. I think that's the first time I've seen the power. Consumption priority medium. Great. Travel directly to Larian. I know that I'll be able to install a water producer into the rover. So, that'll be producing small water bottles. Doggo moving to get more comfortable, which conveniently is more comfortable for me. Alright, looks like it has just enough power for a round trip. Move generator into Larian. It'd be a pain to drag the generator back out of the rover and all the way through the personnel airlock, but if you can hook it up to the Larian power grid, you should have plenty of power for everything you need, so long as you have fuel. Ah, okay, I see. So each cell is a 100 power. I also probably should have been taking these air tanks. Alright, lots of stuff. Transfer power from cell into the facility's systems. Every emergency system will start up automatically, so it probably won't last for too long. These connectors aren't the simplest, but with a bit of fuel, this generator can supply power for at least basic systems. There don't seem to be any locks keeping the door closed, but it is a blast door, so you'll need a bit of power to run the motions. Takes 1 power total. Alright, generator will be installed shortly. And I should probably scavenge for water. One, two, three, four, five. Scavenge for some food. Alright, I got 43 seconds worth of water. And then I can scavenge for water. Generator's almost done being installed. Alright, add fuel to generator. Needs a fuel cell. I've got a fuel cell. No, I have a power cell. Okay. So, I should probably read this diary. It's 45 seconds. 20 seconds for the admin door. And 25 seconds for the upper floor. Well, running out of air now. The diary chronicles the daily life of one of the environmental engineers, Mary Tanelo, who worked at another facility called Santorini. She wrote months' worth of entries detailing the minutiae of the maintenance she performed, as well as the jokes and minor disagreements she had with her co-workers. Then she starts talking about a bizarre artifact they found while setting up a new sensor outpost. She doesn't say much about it beyond saying they were all ordered not to talk about it. You start considering how you might be able to restore power to this facility, since it seems you won't be getting the main generator back online anytime soon. You remember seeing a portable generator in the Talos workshop, but you won't be able to get that until the next loop. Maybe you could bring a power cell in from the rover. It probably won't last too long. Just like at Talos, the door to the administrator's office has been locked with a code, and the Talos admin code doesn't work here. Looks like you'll need to either force it open or crack this password too. Of course, you can't hack anything without power. Finish exploring. Every system you find on the upper floor is showing heavy signs of wear, which is hardly surprising given the number of people that they were apparently supporting. The air recycler is the best maintained, and should keep running for quite some time, assuming you can keep it powered. Power will be the biggest issue, though, since the main reactor is completely unsalvageable, along with the food synthesizer and water recycler. The only useful thing you do find is a control terminal, which will allow you to shut off emergency systems to save a bit of any power you manage to get here. Alright, so, transfer power. As you make the final connections, the emergency lights throughout the facility flicker to life, and you hear the faint whirring of other systems starting up. Even if with it only running the backup systems, the power from this cell won't last long, so you better head upstairs and disable the unhelpful ones before they drain too much. Shut off emergency systems. Install water recycler into Larian. Now you know you can at least get some water power into Larian's batteries. You can hook the water recycler directly into the power systems of the facility. 20 seconds. I've got that much. Fill water bottles. I do not have the cooldown for it. Dang it. Okay. Shut off the emergency systems. At least get that started. There's a lot to learn at Larian Station, and each time you reach it, you learn a little more. You ran out of water after 13 minutes and 45 seconds. Whew. As you quickly down the bottle of water, you're already focused on Larian. You finally made it inside. Far more to learn. You have to get there faster. Alright. Prepare. Grab. Take non-essentials. Whew. Synthesize a little bit of food. Take the water pouch. Unlock the office door. Start to feel the creeping pangs of hunger. Take the emergency suit. Repair rover power system. Repair rover hull. Fill the air tank. Synthesize food. Water pouch. Extract. Protein bar. Carbon filters have failed. Food. Water. Rover hums to life as you connect the final power coupler. Air tanks. Food. Water. Food. Get that started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Food and water. That's everything. Leave. Travel directly. Get that mostly started. Get the air tank regenerating. Alright. Can probably remove 2 full power cells to power Larian. There's full. And it's good. Okay. Remove full power cell. Hmm. 1.21 speed from 1 completion. It's a bit lower than usual. Alright, fill the air tank. Get that mostly going. Almost out of water. Well, am out of water. Still got a minute. But once I get the generator in and plug the power in, I should be able to turn off the emergency services, not have to worry about air for a little while, and then get the water running. 35 seconds per basic water. I should probably grab the air tanks anyway. Okay, anything else? Alright. Install water recycler. Takes 46 seconds. I do not have enough water. So get water first from scavenging. Then I can install the... Oh, dang it. Install water recycler in Larian. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, scavenge for water. Get the generator installed. Transfer power from cell. Shut off the emergency stuff. Scavenge for water. Alright, the water bottles will be filled shortly. Alright, open the mining wing. The door grinds open but jams part way, causing the motors to strain and grind in complaint. Standard operation for these doors is to return to their previous state after a few seconds if they've detected jam. You have time to slip through before that happens, but there's no guarantee you'll be able to open it again from the other side, and you don't have anything strong enough to wedge it open. Wonderful. Alright. Joule generator is installed. Fill the water. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for water. Fill water bottle. Scavenge for food. Fill the water bottle. And scavenge for food one last time. Transfer power from cell. Alright. Finish the diary. That'll at least get it out of the way. Fill the water bottle. Doggo's escaping. Alright, I got about 2 minutes, and hacking will take 3 minutes. But I've got a restoring amount of water, so food is my biggest complaint. Should have just enough time after the diary. Shortly after the artifact was found, they were told to evacuate to Larian Station. The next few pages describe the journey from Santoroni to here in surprising levels of detail. You suppose there's not much else to do when you're stuck in a rover and aren't the driver. With this, you should be able to find your way to Santoroni by following her route in reverse. The final entries seem very rushed. Her handwriting has become erratic, and while she mentions the power at this station slowly failing as they waited for someone to rescue them, she doesn't go into much detail. Alright, fill a couple of water bottles. Hello, doggo. Doggo wants out. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. How much food's left? 1 minute and 28. And not enough time to hack the admin door. Alright, I'll check the cryopods instead. Okay, so I'd already done that, but it did not register for some reason. Alright, hacking. I could force it. Now I'll just keep persisting the progress for hacking. Next loop will do it just fine. And then I'll just skip ahead to where I am by hitting the pause button on the recording. Oop. Forgot to fill the water bottle. Santoroni, another terraforming station with another artifact. Maybe if you can find more information about where it is, you can plan a route to get to there. You ran out of water at Larian after 17 minutes. Alright. Whew, okay. Install generator in Larian. It's always a pain to drag the generator back out of the rover and all the way through the personnel airlock, but if you can hook it up to the Larian power grid, you should have plenty of power for everything you need, so long as you have fuel. Actually, you know what? I haven't actually found fuel yet, so I should probably just leave the rover. And then explore stuff. Like, explore nearby support facility. That's only 20 seconds. All the buildings close to Larian itself seem to have had temporary living quarters built onto their existing structure, the base apparently having exceeded even its greatly extended capacity. How did so many people end up here? They must have been desperate, since these buildings were probably only barely airtight when they were built, with flex pipes carrying air from the main facility. Even after the short time they seem to have been standing, they're already starting to degrade and most are no longer livable. You find several areas which look like they used to store supplies, but since been mostly emptied. A few missed scraps are all you find, the remainder presumably having been moved inside the base to take with them before they left. While you're looking around, it occurs to you that a lot of these support facilities seem off in the same way the ones around Talos did. Maybe you should take a closer look at one of them when you have some free time. Most of the supplies seem to have been taken elsewhere, but there's a few bits left. Ooh, water pouches and food. Ration packs. Nice. Hello. What, doggo? Oh, I forgot to grab air tanks at the rover. Alright. Return to the rover. The rover's comfortable seats and semi-livable environment are pretty enticing. Oh, you want back out? Okay. One moment. Grab myself a cookie. Let's see. We got inspect drill or explore the distant ones. I'll go for the drill. 30 seconds. These compact laser drilling platforms are one of the most important parts of the early stage of terraforming, releasing the underground pockets of gases, which will become the basis of the new atmosphere. As far as you can tell, this one is working perfectly, or at least was, right up until the main power went down. A couple of small holes show where it had drilled previously, with one of them still providing a light breeze as the gas continues to steadily escape. Perhaps you'll learn more from similar structures near Talos. I got a minute for everything. That's good. Hmm. Unsurprising, most of the alterations to the building surrounding Larian seems to have been intended to help support all the extra people living there. Makeshift hydroponics bays around the heaters housed fast-growing edible plants. Drills were redirected toward pockets of gas which could be processed into additional breathable air. And several large tanks presumably held water ferried in from other locations. Most of it is no longer functional, but you note a few locations which may be worth a closer look. Inspect Scouting Tower. It looks like they used the tower at the outer edge of the support facilities as some sort of scouting outpost. Might be some useful info up there. Well, I'm running low on water. It seems they use this tower to coordinate the large number of vehicles bringing back water and other supplies for all the people living here. There's short-range communications equipment, several maps of the area, and detailed logs of movements of the vehicle. Alright, 50 seconds, 50 seconds, 40 seconds. Return to rover is 5 seconds, so I'll do that real quick. Install generator in Larian. Remaining time. Ah, it got reset, dang it. Well, I'm not going to make it at this rate. Thought that I would be able to carry over the progress I made previously on it and then just grab the water that was inside Larian. Well, just gotta reset, I guess. There's a lot to learn at Larian Station, and each time you reach it, you learn a little more. You ran out after 10 minutes. Oh, this is new. Fully repair rover. When you really think about it, there are so many little tasks that go into repairing the rover. It's a good job you never really think about it. So that's repair rover hull, repair rover power system, and repair power system is take non-essential couplers and then repair power system. Probably filled the air tank. Alright, pause and pick this up at Larian. Oop. As you maneuver the rover out of Talos, you remembered your inspection of the drill near Larian. Maybe you should check a similar structure while you're here. While you're passing near the support facilities, you could check out one of the drills to compare it with the one you inspected near Larian. 45 seconds. At first glance, it appears identical to the one you checked outside Larian, except this one is still active. Its tightly focused laser is currently mining its way down toward a new pocket of gas. Yet there's already several holes below the machine. It must have already released a lot. Frustratingly, you feel you still don't have enough information to pin down what seemed wrong. It's definitely something to do with the terraforming process, but beyond that, you're unsure. You'll have to keep an eye out for more clues. Alright. Return to Talos, because I can just grab a little bit more water. Two X speed from 8 completions. Alright. Now pick it up at Larian. Doggo has returned. Leave rover. Take food. Take water. Alright, study the maps. Seems like they kept pretty detailed maps of the surrounding area. Maybe you could learn something. I forgot to grab the air. Sadly, the maps don't extend far enough to show you any new terraforming facilities. What they do show is an underground tunnel that was built between Larian and Talos. The two facilities must have been working together very closely to warrant putting that much effort into keeping them connected. You have to go a little out of the way to reach the entrance, which is why I've never seen it before. Once you're there, it'd be a much faster route. Whoever was keeping watch from the tower kept records of where each vehicle was going and what they were doing while they were living here. Should have enough time after this to get back to the rover and grab air tanks. The vast majority of the reports are entirely uninteresting, simply tracking what vehicles went where and what they brought back with them. Only one entry catches your eye. Apparently, a rover was sent out on a scouting mission but never returned and was never found. If you search the area they were last seen, maybe you could salvage some useful gear from what's left. Return to rover. This would take 1:40, so I should get air first. Oof. Don't have quite enough time to get the generator installed before running out of water, but I should have. You notice a flashing indicator on the dashboard. Your rover is getting low on power. You could use the mobile generator from Talos to recharge the power cells, if only you could find some fuel for it. Head for the lost rover takes 45 seconds. Scavenge for water. Scavenge for water. Scavenge for water. Install water recycler in Larian. Transfer power from cell. Oof. Shut off emergency systems. Minus 1.8 from backup systems. Sheesh. No wonder it disappeared so quickly. Alright. And then hack the admin door. Still 52 seconds remaining. Scavenge for some water. Fill the water bottle. Fill the water bottle. I also need to scavenge for food. Nice. Admin door is 15 seconds to go. Fill the water. Do 3. Fill the water. And the admin door is almost hacked. Alright. Admin door is hacked. Like most of Larian, the admin office is a lot more chaotic than Talos was. It'll take a bit of time to thoroughly search. 15 seconds. And fill the water bottle afterward. Much like the rest of the facility, this room shows heavy signs of supporting far more people than it should. 3 temporary desks were set up alongside the regular one, and 2 piles of blankets look like makeshift beds behind them. There's another box of the seemingly standard protein bars on the desk, but most of your focus is on the computers. They'll only work so long as the power holds out, but there could be some useful info in there. 40 seconds. I don't have quite enough power for it yet. But I can transfer the power from the cell after that runs out. So... oh, wait. It's got plenty of time. What am I talking about? I'm just looking at the number. It's not 1 per second. Fill the water bottle. a protein bar. Got plenty of food. You briefly power up the computers and check what's on them as quick as you can to minimize the power draw. From what you can tell, the vast majority of it is just paperwork for the normal operations of the facility. Work orders, supply requisitions, personnel transfers. It seems endless. Unless you have a specific terms to search for, you don't think there's much point to randomly looking through files at this point. These computers may give you some more clues as to what actually happened back at Talos. Take a protein bar. You may be able to find out more about the facility that Marie was from. It seems Larian had considerable contact with Talos, as they were virtually identical facilities intended to work as a pair, which explains why they built that tunnel between them. Together, they were supposed to terraform the entire desert you've been traveling across. About 2 months ago, the Talos commander reported finding an artifact. Shortly after, all contact with Talos was lost for 2 weeks. When it was re-established, Talos claimed communications had only been down for 1 day, but that a lot of impossible things had happened in that short time. Brand new equipment failed due to wear and tear. Multiple staff claimed their shifts had been several times shorter or longer than they should have been. And one junior scientist died of old age despite being in their 30s. The commander initially tried to transfer the artifact to Larian, hoping that they'd have better luck containing its effects, but eventually had to evacuate anyway due to the damage that had already been caused. It's a pain to have to go through the manual override process every time, but you can go back outside whenever you need. Take a protein bar, fill the water bottle. Alright, transfer power from cell. Take a protein bar. Search for Santoroni. Since the facility currently has power, the emergency air recycler has automatically activated, using a small amount of power in exchange for generating fresh, breathable air. Fill the water bottle. The Santoroni station was built in the foothills surrounding a mountain range some distance from here, and was primarily a mining facility. They were not only responsible for releasing a significant portion of the underground greenhouse gases, but also extracting large amounts of metal ore for building colonies once the terraforming is complete. Apparently, everyone started getting very concerned shortly after they recovered the artifact that Marie wrote about in her diary. At first, they'd hoped to use it as a power source since they could detect high levels of energy inside it, but they couldn't find a way to extract it. After a few days, the power levels just kept building higher. Everyone from one of the neighboring facilities had barely arrived when the commander ordered an evacuation to Larian. They suspected that the artifact was eventually going to explode and didn't dare move it in case that destabilized it. You'd think you've learned enough to get to the Santoroni station, but you should plan it out before you leave. It's not as short or as simple as getting to Larian was. So this will hopefully shorten the time it takes to get to the new base. Grab some water. And I think I have exhausted pretty much everything to do here. So no more reason to install the water station at this facility. I can install it directly onto my lander and get water on the go now. Rover, rover. Doggo is comfortable. Oop, fill water bottle. I'm still gonna run out of water before I get anywhere useful, I think. Using a combination of the description of the journey in Mary's diary and the data from Larian's computers, you're able to plan out the route to the Santaroni facility. It's a long way to travel, though, even further than it was from Talos, and across rougher terrain. Your rover's batteries are already lower than you'd like from getting you this far, but even if they were full, you're not sure it'd be enough. You'll have to either increase their capacity and recharge them at Larian, or find a way of recharging them as you travel. Alright, may as well get a few completions of Open Mining Wing going. The doorgram is open, but jams as expected. You'll only have a few seconds before it closes again. Enter Mining Wing. You can easily slip through the open door and should have plenty of time before it closes again. You hurry through the gap, feeling quite nervous despite having plenty of time. You might even have time to slip back through if you're quick about it. The other side seems to be a long, narrow corridor with a standard door at the opposite end and a small console next to each door, though the one at this end looks severely damaged. There can't be much time before the door closes again, but you might make it back through in time if you're quick. Inspect exit controls. The controls on this side of the door look pretty damaged, but maybe they'll still work enough for you to open it. 5 seconds. You try to access the door controls from this side, but find the damage is just as bad as you feared. It almost looks like someone took a sledgehammer to the console, shorting out several of the connections and likely causing a power surge which caused the door to jam in the first place. You can't repair the damage, but you might be able to build a manual bypass for the open signal with a power coupler. Need a power coupler. And I didn't bring it. Dang it. Alright, enter the mining pit. Only a regular door, so you won't need power for it. Mining wing closes. Alright. Obelisk close computer and equipment. You walk the long corridor and through the door at the end, entering the mining pit itself. Except this doesn't seem like a normal mine. A large cylindrical room is built around a single opening in the floor. You'd expect to see an elevator shaft or an open quarry, but instead there's a single, immense stone obelisk sitting in the middle of the opening. Huge drills and other mining equipment is spread out around the obelisk. What looks like a pile of clothes lies at the base of the stone. A lone computer terminal sits in an alcove at the edge of the room. You should probably start with the computer while you still have power to run it. There could be useful information on the computer so long as you have enough power to access it. 20 seconds. I got enough water. The main use of the terminal seems to have been for keeping detailed records of every shift worked by each person. All of them were working on mining the obelisk. Each one carefully measured the amount of material they mined and from where. There are some oddities, though. For starters, they seem to be mining far less than you'd expect, given how long the shifts were. Whatever this obelisk is made of, it must be incredibly strong. Secondly, it seems a lot of the reports are contradictory. Multiple people reported mining in the same area on the obelisk, extracted similar amounts of material, yet the surface barely changed from one to the next. The only other file you can find is a video log. Maybe that'll give you some answers. I've got 8 seconds. The video log recorded on the computer might help to explain the unusual reports you found, but you'll need power to play it. If they're right about this new artifact at Santoroni eventually exploding, then it could be incredibly dangerous, or it might already be gone. But if it's another one like the time artifact which allows you to loop, then you have to try to find it. Ran out of water after 21 minutes, 20 seconds. Whew. Alright, skip ahead. Alright, remember to take this thing this time. Leave in rover. Alright. Find tunnel to Larian. It's a big desert, but now that you know roughly where to look, you should be able to find the entrance to the tunnel, which will take you straight to Larian. Takes 1 minute. You've charted a course to Santoroni, but you feel like there's still something important waiting for you at Larian. Takes a bit of searching before you finally spot the entrance to the underground tunnel, which should take you directly to Larian, but now that you know where it is, you should be able to make a beeline for it in future loops. Follow the Talos Larian tunnel. And that completely removed the previous one. And it takes less power per second as well. Nice. Water. Wasn't talking to you, doggo. I mean, still takes forever, but it's not 5 minutes, so... It'll also be faster after the first time, so that's nice. Clearly I need to get you some pillows too. Alright, nice. The tunnel is everything you'd hoped for. Flat, mostly straight, and lets you out a short distance from the outer edge of Larian support facilities. It'll not only be a lot faster than traveling over the desert, but it'll use a lot less of the rover's power to get there. Alright, depart is 1 power per second and will take 1 minute. Head for Lost Rover takes 1 power per second. Alright, leave rover first. Actually, no. Remove the full power cells. No, don't do that at all. Take food. Take water. Inspect backup generator. I guess I never did that. Oh, I should have been filling the air tank that entire trip. I always forget that. You might be able to get the backup generator running again, which will provide power to the whole facility. The fuel-burning generator was a backup power supply for Larian. Ideally, it'd only ever be used while the main generator was shut down for maintenance, but it seems as if all the extra people living here forced them to run it non-stop for weeks, perhaps even months. The prolonged usage has pretty much wrecked the generator itself, but there's still a couple of fuel cells they never had a chance to use. Ah, 2 of them. Nice. The backup generator won't be running anytime soon, but you may be able to make use of its fuel cells somewhere else. Return to rover. Fill the air tank. And now I can install the generator in Larian. Fill that air tank again. Alright, I got 2 minutes of air. And plenty of time to install a generator and then install one of the fuel cells, which will actually provide enough power to run everything. Alright, so scavenge for some water. Add fuel to generator. Significant amounts of power for a short amount of time. Very nice. Shut off the emergency systems. Since the facility currently has power, the emergency backups have automatically resumed. They're using up a fair amount of power trying to do things which don't actually help you. Larian generator fueled. You've added a fuel cell to the mobile generator you've installed in Larian, and it'll generate power for a short time. Another cell cannot be added until this one is exhausted. 60 seconds. Well, the power is going up dramatically. And much faster now. Unlock the admin door. Takes 5 seconds because I have memorized the password. Take the protein bars. Take the water. install the water recycler into the rover. The constant background noise of the mobile generator stirs for a few seconds, then abruptly stops as the fuel cell runs out. Well, that's unfortunate. Add some fuel to the generator. Actually, you know what? I can do that once I get back. Oh, there's no water left. Alright, so that's running. It takes a lot of work, first moving the recycler to your rover, then hooking up to the rest of the water system, as well as the power. Now that it's done, though, the rover will keep recycling water and storing it for you. Now that the station has power, you should be able to drive the rover through the vehicle airlock. Parking it inside will allow you to recharge the rover directly from Larian's power grid. That's effective. Nice. Connect rover charger. If you connect the rover to the power station, it'll start recharging from Larian stores. Very nice. The already dim emergency lights flicker slightly as the rover begins drawing in large amounts of Larian's limited power to recharge its cells. Alright, get it ready to disengage. Fill my air tank. Fill my water bottle. Take the protein bar. And it's fueled up again. Alright, so I can open up the mining wing. Fill the water bottle. I've only got very little water left. That's not the best. Clearly I need to do this a little bit faster. Alright, bypass the exit controls. Get this started. Watch the video log. Don't have much time left. The man who appears on the screen looks like one of the miners. He seems more than a little unhinged, raving about how they were trying to take him away from the obelisk and that it had so much to offer. Apparently there's something in the center, but it was taking a long time to reach it because whenever they mined part of it out, it slowly regrew. That would explain the odd reports you found. When the evacuation was ordered, the man must have sealed himself in here to keep trying to reach it. 9 seconds left. Exit. Fill water bottle. Mobile generator stutters for a few seconds and then stops as the fuel cell runs out. And if nothing else, you manage to find the tunnel to Larian this time. And that'll not only let you reach Larian faster, but the motors will have to use a lot less power driving along a tunnel than they do over sand. Took only 14 minutes and 45 seconds to die this time. Alright, skip ahead. Alright, almost there. Leave the rover real quick. Take the fuel cells, take the water, take the food, then return to the rover. Gather supplies. May as well take all the supplies here at the same time. 1.1x for combined. Nice. Let's see. Install generator in Larian. And I don't have to worry about the air tanks because I will be able to have air inside the facility. Then when the generator is installed, I can install the water thing in the rover and then bring the rover inside, get it powered. Then I can head for the lost rover. Some fuel to the generator. Shut off the emergency systems. And then install the water recycle in the rover. Two completions, 1.4x speed. Very nice. Still only 20 seconds left for the power. Can worry about that later. Alright, and then park rover inside Larian. Connect the charger. Fill the air tank. Unlock the admin door. Add the fuel. Get that started. Take some protein bars. Take the air tanks. Fill the water bottle. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for water. Fill water bottle. Generator runs out. Guess I should probably get moving on the mining wing. Enter the mining wing. Inspect the obelisk. The huge block fascinates you, appearing to have both natural and artificial aspects to it. It seems very odd for there to be a pile of clothes on the floor of an abandoned mining pit. As you get closer to the large block, you realize that it's not made of regular stone as you previously thought. It looks more like metal. Not raw metal ore like you'd normally expect in a mine, but pure, solid metal. Must be a nightmare to try to drill through. Which makes even more sense why they were having trouble reaching the center. Is it really possible for this type of material to regrow, though? Get the exit bypass ready. Inspect the clothes. So long as it's all in working order, you might be able to use some of the mining equipment to dig into the obelisk yourself. As you approach the pile of clothes, your suspicions are confirmed. It's the body of the miner who recorded that video. He's been dead for a while. At least a couple of weeks by your guess. You're suddenly extra glad of your suit isolating you from the smell that has undoubtedly filled the room by now. Judging by the state of his body, you suspect he died of dehydration and starvation. Yet it seems even as he was dying, he was clawing at the obelisk, hitting it, staining it with his blood. Obviously, he was mentally unstable, obsessed with reaching the center of the obelisk. Couldn't be me. Now to try to reach the center of the obelisk. There's a wide variety of mining equipment spread around the room, both powered and manual. The powered tools will obviously dig way faster than manual ones, but they'll also drain what little power you have very quickly. Then again, if the entire crew of this facility couldn't find whatever's hidden inside, do you really have much hope? Drains 4 power per second for a 3x speed boost. Remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Sheesh. Well, I've got 1 minute left of power. I'll also be wanting to trigger the bypass before the power runs out. Oh good, I'm going to get this done before the power runs out. Dig second layer? What? As you drill into the obelisk, you're able to see it's made of layers. The outermost layer was quite easy to drill through, but now you seem to be hitting a second layer, which is much tougher. Most of the records you saw didn't go much deeper than this. Well, I'm gonna trigger the exit bypass. Exit mining wing. Dig second layer a little bit. And out. Alright. Scavenge for water. Scavenge for food. Fill water bottle. Scavenge for food, X5. Take protein bar. Fill the water bottle. And that's about everything I'm going to be getting out of this area. Alright. Head for the Lost Rover. 45 seconds. Yep. Okay, that's what I meant to do. Can't do much about food running out, but I've got plenty of food, I think. Yeah, that's enough for 8 whole minutes. I'm definitely gonna run out of water first. According to the reports, the rover went missing somewhere in a region filled with immense pillars and plateaus, creating countless canyons and caves, so progress will be slow. But if it takes too long, at least you'll remember where you've already searched and be able to skip it next loop. It takes 4 minutes. Fill the water bottle. Fill the air tank. I'm getting pretty quick at filling the air tank. Water bottle's only been done 13 times. Oh, it didn't conglomerate the ones from the facility installation and the rover installation. Ah, well. Okay, I've got enough power to search for the rover. Might not have enough power to get back, though. Oh, no, I will. Fill up the water bottles. Get some air. Cooldown of 35 seconds. And it restores 3 seconds, so I'm losing 5 seconds per water bottle. Not quite sustainable, but better than not having anything at all, that's for sure. Alright, air tank gives 2.5, so same deal with the air. Ooh, big stretch. $20. It's slow and dull work, but you finally catch a break when your rover's sensors ping to inform you another vehicle just came into range. The signal is very weak and seems to be bouncing off multiple rock formations to reach you from multiple angles, so you can't get an exact direction. You'll have to drive to another point to try and triangulate it. Takes a minute and 40 seconds. I don't have that much power. So, if I run out of power, what do? Do I just die? I guess I hit the loop now button. I'm running out of food, too. I guess I do have just enough power to triangulate the rover. You're getting closer. Each new reading. Da, 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 da. After a couple more readings and a bit of educated guesswork, you manage to pinpoint the signal of the lost rover. It looks like they took shelter inside one of the larger caves, using the rover to block most of the entrance. Judging by the pile of sand coating the outside of it, they may have been blocked in by a sandstorm at some point. That could even be why they hid here in the first place. You doubt their rover is travel worthy, otherwise they wouldn't have died here. Some of the components may be salvageable, though. Ah, it doesn't take power. Nice. I'm gonna die of starvation soon. I should probably search the cave instead. It's unlikely they had many supplies left, but you never know. That obelisk is fascinating. You're certain there must be something important at the center, and now that you know what you're doing, you should be able to drill into it faster. You ran out of food after 23 minutes. Repair upper floor. Skip ahead. Wait, hold up. As you quickly down the bottle of water, you're already focused on the obelisk you found inside the Larian mining wing. Whatever's inside must be pretty important for them to have built an entire facility around it. You've got to get back there and drill further. So that's a change of priorities, clearly. Okay, gather supplies from outside. You can just nip out of the rover, grab the supplies, and be back before you know it. 1.1x speed combo. It's always a pain, so long as you have fuel. Nice. Alright, and then install generator. Alright, install water recycler. Oh, right. Install water recycler after installing the generator. Alright, and then fill air tank, fill air tank, fill air tank, and once again fill air tank. Then head for the Lost Rover. Alright, search the cave. The inside of the cave all but confirms your hypothesis. A small ring of stones sits in the center, looking almost like a campfire without any fuel or signs of having burned anything. Two bodies in emergency suits similar to your own are lying next to it. Looks like they ran out of air long before anything else. One of them just lied down and accepted it, or perhaps even died in their sleep. The other seems to have taken off their helmet to eat a final meal, barely even getting a couple bites into it before passing out and suffocating. The rest of their rations sit next to them. Fill the water bottle. They won't need them anymore. Search the Lost Rover. The rover has absolutely no power, presumably having been used up recycling oxygen to keep its crew alive as long as possible. You check all its systems for anything worth salvaging. The communications and navigation array is fused, which is likely how they got lost in the first place. The water recycler seems fine, but unfortunately it's too bulky to get out of the cave without moving the rover. And with the amount of sand around it, that's not happening anytime soon, even if you did get it some power. You initially think the air recycler is equally unhelpful, but realize that it has a pressure regulator, unlike yours. What's more, the design is so simple you think you could probably build one with the spare parts in the workshop back at Talos. The only other thing worth taking may be a couple of the empty power cells. Two of them have short-circuited and fried, but if you can recharge the others, then they'll extend the range of your own rover. With the components, you won't need to worry about air tanks when you're in your rover. Very nice. Ration pack, water, then the water bottle, take the empty power cells. Nice. The pressure regulator is now working. Fill up the water bottle. Fill up the water bottle. Install empty power cell. Increases its maximum capacity. Nice. Yep, doggo. Ooh, stretching. Hold pause. Alright, once I plug in at the facility, it should get up to 600 power before I leave then. Hopefully. Was hoping it'd have some more fuel cells over here, but I guess not. Alright. Leave the rover real quick. Enter the facility. Still takes a while, but now you know we're way back inside. Very good. Add fuel to generator. Shut off emergency systems. Exit the facility. Return to rover. And park rover inside. Now I can connect the rover charger. And unlock the admin door. Scan for water, fill water bottle. Fill the air tank. Take some protein bars. Mobile generator ran out. Add fuel to generator. Scavenge for water. Fill the water bottle. Open the mining wing. Disconnect the rover charger. Partially. Enter the mining wing. Oh. Dig second layer keeps progress between loops. Good to know. Bypass the exit controls. I didn't catch that last time. Trigger the exit bypass. Mobile generator ran out of power. Looks like the rover is done charging. Very nice. Leave in rover. Fill water bottle. And depart for Santorini. Santorini. Yeah, that's plenty of power. And I got plenty of food. It'll last longer than my power. Or no, my power will last longer than my food, though. I guess I should have grabbed more protein bars. Let's see. Yeah, needed more food. Dang it. Unlike when you first left Talos, you feel quite confident about what you're going to find at the end of this journey. Maybe it's just the comfort of being stuck in a time loop, so no mistake, no matter how bad, is permanent. Or maybe it's because you feel you already know the entire route you're planning to travel, thanks to Marie's detailed journal. Either way, the first part of your journey hasn't been too bad, taking you to the edge of the desert. Now it'll be slower going as you enter the rockier region. The first leg of your journey takes you through a rocky region full of stone formations and canyons. Takes 1 minute and 45 seconds and 2 power per second. Yeesh. Unfortunately, my food's not going to last that long. Well, it'll last this long, but probably not going to last the whole trip. Food lasts 3 minutes, and I've got 3 minutes worth of water. So there's no point in anything now, it's just a matter of do I run out of food before I run out of terrain. And will a 30% boost make it work next time? You find yourself immensely glad to have found Marie's diary. While she didn't record every turn or rock formation, her notes often spare you from wasting time going down dead ends. Even so, you're looking forward to learning the correct path through so you can get out of here faster. Despite your knowledge of the area and preparation, it's still slow going with the occasional need to backtrack and find a better route. Alright, I can make it through this terrain. The next leg is questionable, though. Doggo is escaping. Doggo has escaped. She is now lying on the ground, because clearly it's more comfortable than lying on me. Eventually you reach the edge of the area, and have just one last canyon to cross. In fact, it's a river. Somewhere upstream is a glacier with heaters constantly melting the ice to create surface water, this canyon carrying it towards the equator in a warmer climate. The bad news is, there's not actually any natural way to cross it, and with a mountain on one end and a sheer cliff on the other, there's no going around it either. The good news is, they built a dam across it, which allows a shallow portion of the river to be crossed when it's closed. You just have to find where exactly on the river it is. You ended up at a different part of the river than you planned, so you'll have to follow it until you find the crossing point. 30 seconds. And I've got just enough time to get there before I run out of calories and die. Woof. You're easily able to spot the large dam spanning the river, and you're pretty sure you can see the crossing point just below it. But with the dam open, it's still far too deep for you to safely cross. Marie's diary notes that the dam only fully closes when it detects the humidity of the surrounding area getting too low. Closing for even a short time forces some of the water to be absorbed into the surrounding soil. It seems you have no choice but to wait for it to be time, whenever that is. Well, I die. Alright. Doggo wants out. One moment. Build pressure regulator. Now that you know how the regulators work, it'd be fairly easy to put one together using spare parts from the workshop. No new dialogue. Oh well. Oh, looks like I've got a timer. 10 minutes until the Senatoroni Rini Dam extends. Alright, so leave the rover. Enter the facility. Add fuel to generator. Shut off emergency systems and then unlock the admin door. And then exit the facility. Return to rover. Park rover in Larian. And connect the charger. Whew. Alright. Fill water bottle. Fill water bottle. Scavenge for water. Scavenge for food. Take protein bar. Scavenge for food, scavenge for water. Power generator ran out, so where's the install empty power cell? Where? Ah, there it is. Add fuel generator. Alright, got 7 minutes left. Scavenge for water. Scavenge for water. Fill water bottle. Fill water bottle. Air tank. Water bottle. Scavenge for food. Doggo wants back in. Oh. Fill water bottle. Scavenge for water. Install empty power cell. Probably should have prioritized that. Fill water bottle. Alright. Take protein bar. Okay. Open the mining wing. Enter the mining wing. Bypass the exit controls. Get that almost done. Get that almost done. Okay, so it looks like I am done with charging the rover. Exit mining wing. We got disconnect the rover. Fill the water bottle. And I cannot hold any more protein packs, so just double click to eat one, grab that, max that out, and exit the facility. Okay, get close to exiting the facility, I guess. Duh. Leave it in rover. That's what I want. Alright. Take protein bar. And then leave in rover. And depart for Senatoroni. 1 minute. So I got a little under 4 minutes until the dam extends. I've got enough food. I've got enough air. I've got enough water. Great. What, Dogo? She's just sitting in front of her boat. Doggo. Hey. Hey. Alright, now she's gesturing she wants out. Alright. Drive to dam takes 4 minutes. Or less than that. So I should get there right before the dam extends. You look across the desert at the border to the rocky region that leads to Senatoroni, hoping you can get a little further through this time. Oh, you slip through the gap, surprised at how quickly you're getting used to the risk of being crushed. Heh. Alright, 5 minutes remaining. Oh, I should probably get some water. Alright, you make your way merging at the river quite close to the dam. Senatoroni Tarini awaits on the other side of the river and over a few hills, maybe more than a few. 10 seconds to cross the river. Good thing there's a 2-minute window. The dam doesn't stay extended forever, only until it detects that the surrounding soil has absorbed enough water. As you reach the other side of the river, you notice a small control booth at the base of the dam. Might be worth checking out to see if there's any other way of causing it to close. 30 seconds. Alright. Worth doing. There might also be food. Who knows? Might find a granola bar. In a desk drawer. The booth is extremely minimal, but you do learn that it has a short-range communications. Now that you know the comm codes, you can link your rover with the dam and extend it whenever you need. No more waiting. Well, I didn't have to wait this time, so that's good. If I get here faster, then that might be relevant. As you reach the top of the hill, you're finally able to see Santorini in the distance. It looks very different from the stations you've been to before. It lacks the surrounding support structures, but seems to consist of several medium-sized compounds spread over a large area, connected by large cables and pipes. It'll still take you a while to get there, but for now the path runs along the top of a ridge, allowing you to keep Santorini in view. The hill moves in a wide arc toward the facility in the distance. Oh, there's no A. It's just Santorini. Well, I'm out of food. Wait, I died? An immense burst of energy ripples out from where Santorini once stood, vaporizing all matter in its path. You don't even feel anything. In an instant, you simply cease to exist. You're not sure what caused it, but given how much trouble these artifacts seemed to be causing all the facilities, it seems a pretty safe bet that one of them is responsible. Perhaps if you can reach Santorini, you'll have time to learn more. We were vaporized along with Santorini after 21 minutes, 22 seconds. Alright. Well, I can do that slightly faster now. Fortunately, I've got protein bars, so I don't have to worry about food for a little while. Each loop, the entire facility and significant portion of the surrounding area is completely destroyed by a wave of energy. Best not be nearby when it happens. 20 minutes. Gargo wants in. Sure, taking the metal sheets is probably time waste. But technically, so is taking this extra coupler. Alright, water pouch. Air tanks. Synthesize some food. Extract the water. Throw the thing for the dog. Water pouch. Basic food. Bop, 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 bop. Leave in rover. Synthesize food. Ugh. Okay, that is not the correct angle to hold to try and pull things from Doggo. Alright, everything seems to be fine. So, leave. Oh, find route to down? It'll take a while to work out a decent route directly to the dam from here and require a lot of power in one go, but it may help you reach Sanatoroni faster in the long run. 4 minutes, huh? I've got that much. I can try. Nope, never mind. I don't have that much power. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Doggo. Good thing you have short fur, otherwise I couldn't get these twigs out of it so easily. Alright. If I head for the Lost Rover first, then I can install the stuff and not have to make extra trips. Gather supplies. And then drive back. Oop. Install 2 empty power cells. Yeah. There we go. Alright, gather supplies from outside. Takes 22 seconds, not bad. There we go. Scavenge for a little bit of water. Scavenge for a little bit of food. Alright, add the fuel to the generator. Install the water recycler. Oh wait, nope. Shut off the emergency systems first. Then install the water recycler on the rover. Unlock the admin door. Take a protein bar. 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 Alright, still got 11 minutes until Santorini is destroyed. Alright, and then park rover inside the base. Connect the charger. Add fuel to the generator. Take some protein. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for water. Fill up a water bottle. Alright, let's see. Charging rover. With the facility's backup disabled, it can charge even faster. Alright, so it's almost done charging. Fill the water bottle. Generator's out. Open the mining wing. Get this ready. Take a protein bar. Enter the mining wing. Get ready to leave. Bypass the exit controls. Alright, it's done charging. Trigger the exit bypass, almost done. Alright, get this running. Alright, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And out. Disconnect the charger. And leave in rover. Oh wait, hold up. Collect everything first. Alright. Consume the protein bar, take the protein bar, then leave in rover, and then depart for Santorini. Got 8 minutes left. Water bottle. You bet. Doggo rotating. Drive straight to the dam. Now that you know the correct route to the rocky region, you should be able to get there a fair bit faster. Alright, so I'll have 5 minutes after I get to the dam. And because I have the comm codes, I should be able to activate the dam the moment I get there. It's nice not having to focus on the air tanks. Because I do not actually do that and just die of oxygen deprivation. Alright, fill the water bottle. $40. I got plenty of power. Food is adequate. Alright, find route to Talos. Meh. Close the dam. Fill the water bottle. Cross the river. You send the signal to close the dam and watch with satisfaction as the water level slowly lowers until the crossing becomes visible. Drive up the hill. And I got 4 minutes. Follow the ridge. Alright, it takes 1 minute and 30 seconds. 1.2x speed for the first 53.7 seconds from progress in a previous loop. Very nice. That. I'll go be wiggling. She continues to wiggle. Oop. Alright. Driving along the top of the hill, you remain focused on the base. Steadily drawing closer, you're able to make out more details. One of the compounds sits on a plateau above the others with no direct path to it. The second spans the width of a slope down into what looks like a quarry, while the final one lies between the two and looks like it could be some sort of barracks. Just as you reach the end of the ridge and the path begins to slope down for the final approach, you realize one of the narrow connections between the compounds is actually a tram line. compound spanning the quarry entrance looks like it's mostly a repair and control area for vehicles. 20 seconds. Alright, go for that one first. The compound, which lies between the other two, looks like it could be some kind of living quarters or barracks type building. I only have 2 minutes, so hopefully I can find something quickly. And I need water. The majority of the compound covering the entrance to the quarry turns out to be open space. A short wall surrounds the compound, while the inside is divided into numerous large areas by rough markings on the ground. The only exceptions are 2 spaces at the end, which have scaffolding and tools set up around them. You realize it must be a parking and maintenance area for large vehicles, most likely the assorted mining machines you've started to occasionally spot over the rim of the quarry. The only other buildings in this compound are a lone control tower which overlooks the quarry, with a large tram cargo station connected to its base. The tracks continue out the other side, heading further north through the highlands. It looks like they go quite a long distance, so you should probably explore the area before investigating where they go. Alright, I guess I leave Rover. I got 1 minute. Alright. Explore service bays. The equipment and scaffolding built around 2 of the parking spaces may prove useful. Enter control tower. A tower with an observation deck at the top overlooks the quarry. Get that started. I will explode momentarily. Despite their small size relative to a full vehicle bay, the service bays are a very efficient design and are fully equipped for disassembling, repairing, and reassembling any vehicle up to and including the huge automated mining machines moving around in the quarry below you. Among the tools, you find a stash of fuel cells. Some of the vehicles must run off them. Both bays currently stand empty, but if you could find a way to bring one of the machines back here, then you could easily access and remove any components you wanted. There are several fuel cells should be stashed in one of the service bays, presumably to be used by some of the vehicles in the quarry below. Alright, the tower's airlock releases you into a locker room. Assorted storage units line the walls and benches run down the center. One door at the far end is labeled as the staircase to the control room at the top, while another door to the side seems to lead into the tram station. Well, I'm gonna explode before I can fully explore anything. May as well start at the top. And get that. There we go. Vaporized. Alright, skip ahead. Might be able to actually dig through the second layer at this point. It takes a lot of hard work, but you finally hit the third layer. None of the records went past this point, but you've still got a long way to go to reach the center. The third layer is even slower going than the second. Drains 4 power per second for a 3x speed boost. Takes 7 minutes. At least it persists between loops. Alright. Exit the mining wing. Disconnect. Leave with Rover. Scavenge for food. Take the protein bar. Fill the water bottle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for scavenging food. Fill the water bottle. Alright, skip ahead again. Close dam and cross. It's a simple enough process. 13.5 seconds. Not bad. Let's see. 2 power per second, 4 minutes. Yeah, I don't have enough power for that. You send the signal to close the dam and watch with satisfaction as the water level slowly lowers until the crossing becomes visible. Drive uphill. I got 5 minutes. Ten seconds. Alright. Follow the ridge. Takes 1 minute 20 seconds from one completion. I guess I guess if I spent a loop going to doggo. The other terraforming base, harvesting the power cells, fuel cells from the lost rover, then heading back through the tunnel to Talos, installing the generator on the actual vehicle instead of I have not been harvesting the water. Instead of into the base, then I might have enough power to find the route to the dam from Talos, and then maybe it would be economical to do it on a future loop, but that's an if. And a maybe. Alright. Have to explore the lockers and whatnot here still. I don't have a way to leave, which is concerning. Alright, leave rover. Take the fuel cells, enter the control tower. Gets faster to pick these up every time I do, so might as well. Alright. Search the locker room. There's a lot of storage here. There may be some useful equipment or supplies inside. Oof. You keep kicking me directly in the stomach. And your claws are kind of sharp. Food, water, and spacesuit. These regular spacesuits will be much better than the basic emergency suit you've been forced to wear thus far. It has larger air and water reserves, among other improvements. Base of 45 seconds. The lockers were clearly used by the staff for storing their lunch, as there are supplies in many of them. However, it's the suits which really interest you. All this time you've been wearing an emergency suit, intended only for short-term usage under dire conditions. It served you well enough, but these are proper spacesuits. Stronger, better insulated, and, perhaps best of all, fitted with larger air and water reservoirs. Hopefully there's one in your size. Water pouch and ration pack. Alright, I'll take the water. Alright, then it's search control room. Okay, so this place has plenty of air, got it. Top floor of the tower is the control room. Could be worth a look. You manage to find a suit which is your size. Quickly shrugging off your emergency suit, you change into the spacesuit, making sure to carefully transfer the air and water into the new one. Don't think I'll have enough time to explore the tram station. One of the doors from the locker room leads to the passenger portion of the tram station. I could probably actually do it. Recall mining machines. From the control room, you can order one of the mining machines in the quarry to return to the service base so you can get a closer look at it. Takes a minute. The upper floor of the tower is wider than the base and features a wide array of windows overlooking the quarry below. Banks of terminals fill most of the room, each one showing assorted views from the cameras of the mining machines. This allows the viewer to take manual control if needed for investigating unusual scanner readings or digging out urgently required materials. You should be able to use them to recall one of the machines back to the service base. Once there, you could easily dismantle almost any part of it for your own uses. I don't have enough time for it. I'll just explore the tram station instead. Call the tram. The tram stop seems to be largely automated, intended for loading the raw ore and materials mined out by the machines onto a train for transport to another compound. Several consoles seem to provide diagnostics and limited control over the automated cargo loading systems, while a lone console at the passenger end is provided for summoning the tram. 10 seconds. Should be able to take you to the other compounds. Alright. You try summoning the tram, but it stubbornly refuses. According to the error it displays, the tram is currently at the Astrap facility and is somehow blocked from leaving. Seems you'll have to drive there in your rover if you want to use the tram. Next time you're near Larian, it may also be worth seeing if it has any information on this new facility. And vaporized. Alright. Okay, generator installed in rover. So we head to the Larian. And then once we hit there, we gather supplies from the outside. That gets two fuel cells, which will be great for refueling on the way to the dam. Head for the Lost Rover. Remove a full power cell before I forget. Gather supplies. And then once the supplies are gathered, drive back. 2 ration packs, 2 water pouches, and a couple of empty power cells. Great. And then install empty power cell. Leave rover. Enter the Larian facility. Transfer power from a cell. Scavenge for water. Unlock the door. Oh, wait, no. Shut off the emergency systems first. Power is even more limited than usual. Search for Asterope. Santorini is close to a facility called Asterope. It may be helpful to learn more about it before you go there. According to the logs, Asterope is essentially a huge power generator. During the terraforming process, it would be responsible for powering the mining and manufacturing operations at the, relatively, nearby Santorini facility, but that would only use up a fraction of its eventual intended output. The generator wasn't scheduled to become fully operational until after terraforming was complete. By then, an entire city would have been constructed around it, the first one to be filled with colonists. Each of the other facility would become the power plant for a smaller colony, but Asterope would be the crown jewel of the planet. Unfortunately, the records seem to be heavily scrambled after a point. Judging by the timestamps, it happened shortly before the evacuees turned up at Santorini. Whatever the cause, it was obviously dangerous and could still be happening. You should be cautious when you reach it. Alright. Take the protein bars. 3, 4, 5. Scavenge for water. Exit the facility. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for water. Take a protein bar. Just open it because that way I can get a multiplier on completions. Door grinds open but jams as expected. Scavenge for food, take protein bar, and exit. Enter the rover. Install the empty power cell. Install the empty power cell. And install the empty power cell. Santorini is destroyed in less than 10 minutes. Whew. Probably gonna need to stop inside Talos so I can get some water. Alright. Park rover in Talos. Synthesize food. Take water pouch. Extract some water. Alright, and that's everything, so leave in rover. As expected. Alright. And then find a route to the dam. I got just enough water to make it, I think. Add fuel to the generator. Nice. Wait, hold up. I might not have enough power even with the fuel cells. No, it's 800. It should be plenty. Okay, let's see. 5 minutes, that's 300. So, yeah, I got plenty of fuel. Just gotta plug in the next one. Yeah, I got plenty of water too. Whew. Nice. Takes a lot of estimation, not to mention trial and error, but eventually you find a reliable route from Talos, across the desert, and through the rocky region to the Santorini Dam. It'll be faster to take this route in the future if you're heading that direction without having to go via Larian. Great. Now it only takes 1.5 power per second and 3 minutes. Send the signal to close the dam, and watch with satisfaction as the water level slowly lowers until the crossing becomes visible. From this side of the river, it's a very simple route. And it has combined, so it gets a 1.1 speed modifier. Nice. I'm probably going to die before I do anything of note. Don't even have enough time to tell one of the machines to retreat or return to the bay so I can inspect it. I also don't have enough water to do that. I'm going to die of thirst in 15 seconds, of course. Alright, got 35 seconds until I have to worry about that. This doesn't take that long, and once the upper floor is repaired, I can just take the water bottles. Or water flasks, I guess. Pouches. Unlock office door, build the pressure regulator, emergency suit, repair rover, load generator. Pouch. Suit. Build the air tanks. Take the water bottles. Protein bar. Alright. Leave. Drive to dam. Now that you've fixed the best route in your mind, this should save you both time and power, so long as you don't need anything from Lorien. Which I kind of don't. What am I going to grab there? Water? Food? My time limit is what matters. I mean, I guess I'll get the power cells, but if this is actually a route that doesn't require more power than I have, then this is perfectly fine. Still a minute left. And I got more than enough of both of those things. Great. Ah, great. Drive to Talos, close dam and cross. And I got a minute 30 of water left. And I have just enough to drive to Santorini then. And I'll have almost 15 minutes to explore. Certainly faster. As long as I have a way to actually charge up my rover at some point. Alright, quarry compound. Yeesh. Okay, follow tracks to Astarape. Drains of power per second. I don't have enough power, so leave the rover. Okay, enter the control tower. Take water. Take food. Change into spacesuit. Recall the mining machine. And then exit the control tower after the mining machine is recalled. Then I can see what I can do with it. I might have to install the power generator into the rover. Alright, I got a minute worth of water left. At your command, the huge vehicle slowly makes its way back out of the quarry, coming to rest safely inside one of the service bays. The bay reacts to its presence, extending struts and braces to allow better access to the machine. You should head back outside and take a closer look when you have the time. Judging by the speed of the ones you can see in the quarry, it won't be useful for transport so long as your rover keeps working, but maybe it still has some useful components. I don't think I have enough time to do anything useful with it. Alright, so it looks like I will be wanting to install the generator onto the rover, just so I can have fuel after I get to Santaroti. But I'll also need more water. I'll be 30% faster coming to the dam next time, though, so it works. Pause for a minute. Alright, Doggo just came in, so time to drive to Quarry Compound. Probably add fuel to generator while I'm here. Oh, I can't. Right. Doggo, you just came in from outside. I'm not letting you back out. The tickle. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I got 2 water pouch. That's 2 minutes. Alright. If I don't waste time with the spacesuit. The spacesuit might have water in it. Probably not 45 seconds worth, but probably enough to offset. You know, your toys are in the hallway, right? Exit control tower. Inspect mining machine. Oop, let you down. The immense digger is built on such a different scale to your rover and for such different purpose that most of the components would be woefully incompatible. The only thing which catch your eye are the motors. They're far more powerful than your rovers, designed for moving much heavier loads. The motors on the mining machine must be a lot more powerful than the ones on your rover. If they'll fit, they might give you a speed boost. 30 seconds. Oop. They're definitely larger than your current ones, but with the right tools, you could easily cut a few holes to fit them in. And again, you need some extra metal to reseal the holes afterward. If you can fit them, they'll give you a pretty hefty speed boost at the cost of draining power several times faster. Even if you'd picked up the extra cells from the Lost Rover at Larian and had a full charge, it wouldn't keep these beasts running for long. Takes a minute. The motors on the mining machine are a lot more powerful than the ones on your rover, but you'll have to cut away some of the hull to make room for them, and reseal the holes with some scrap metal. Doggo, if you're not going to run for the toy that I throw for you, what are you doing? Alright, one sec. Here you go. You want up? Come on. You know how to get up on your own. Well, install mining machine motors. The motors of the mining machine are a lot more powerful than the ones on your rover. They'll drain power a lot faster, but offer a significant speed boost. I don't think I have enough time. I'll just take some fuel cells real quick. Alright, it's been long enough. I'll let you out now. One moment. Oh. Actually, I'll just die first, and then let the doggo out. Since I'll have to cut for that anyway. Drive to Central Compound. The priority is fascinating. Oh, that's new. Can modify the rover for motors while still here. Alright, went ahead and harvested everything. Clearly it was not worth it. Okay. Leave rover. Only got 3 minutes left. Enter control tower. Recall the mining machine. Whew. 30 seconds is much better. Alright, yeah, gotta retrieve all the water. A few crew members left their lunch in the lockers. Ha. I am the lunch thief. Huge vehicle, make its way back. Change into spacesuit. Only got a minute before Santorini is destroyed. So install the mining machine motors. Take the fuel cells. And then return to the rover. I don't think I'm going to have enough time. Dang. Gonna have to be a little bit more efficient next run. Maybe don't try and grab every single item. Just like the extra empty fuel cells or power cells and the fuel tanks that are around the base. Instead of trying to be greedy and grab every single bit of water. Alright, vaporized. Water. Overflow. Water pouches. Synthesize food. Unlock office door. Take the emergency suit. Fill the air tank. Load the generator. Build the pressure regulator. Why am I not paused yet? Whew, okay. Doggo was kind of being suspiciously quiet. Turned out she was whatchamacallit? Yeah, chewing a hole through the fence again. So there's another cinder block there to prevent her from doing that. She pushed the first cinder block aside and then got to the wood behind it. The second cinder block is on top of the first one, and hopefully she's not strong enough to push both of them at once. Alright, add some fuel to the generator. Drive to the other side of the river may be... No, it's only 2.5 minutes. So, still, I think, less time than driving to Talos Station and then taking the drive directly to the dam route. Alright, I got some rations, I got some water pouches, I got some small water bottles, I got some basic food. Hopefully that'll be enough. Alright, made it to Santorini. So, quarry. I got 4.5 minutes. Plenty of time. Relative to last time. Leave the rover. Take a fuel cell. Enter the control tower. Take some food, take some water. Few members kept their lunch in the lockers. Nice. Call the mining machine, then change into a spacesuit. Then back down. Alright, this is only taking 40 seconds now, and this is taking 28. The increase in speed per completion is not negligible. Okay, so water is 10, air is 15. And it jumps to 15 and 25. Alright, so more air and a little bit more water. Install mining machine motors. Times 1.3 speed from completing it at the very last second last time is very nice. Put that as go to very close to completion, because I did not see last time if this actually unlocked anything new in this area by completing it, by dint of the entire place exploding. It did not. Alright. The time around you only vaguely check each component. This time around you only vaguely check each component as you remove the motors, first from your own rover and then from the mining machine. You install the larger motors into your rover, reading the expected 2.5 times higher power draw and 2 times speed. Alright, add fuel to generator, and then drive to central compound. Nice. Drawing closer to the central compound, it becomes obvious that this is a barracks, the main living quarters and offices for all the people who lived in Santorini. The vehicle bay is quite modest after the ones at Talos and Larian, designed only for a handful of rovers and 1 or 2 scouting aircraft compared to their several dozen. Since you know everyone evacuated, though, there should be plenty of room for your rover in there. The only other feature of note is a small tram station on one side of the compound, but it seems designed to be accessed from inside. Assuming you can actually open the vehicle bay, it's the fastest and easiest way to enter the facility. Given your previous luck in such matters, you're pleasantly surprised when the rover easily connects to Santorini's systems and the vehicle bay door slides smoothly open to allow you access. Whatever other issues this station may be suffering from, lack of power doesn't seem to be one of them. Parking the rover will allow you to explore the compound or just recharge if that's all you need. Oh, nice. So I can just recharge here. Alright, connect the rover charger. Get the disconnect going. You'll need to disconnect before you can leave. Alright. Explore the tram station. Sooner or later you'll need to use the trams to reach the third compound. Oop, doggo wants in. Alright, got 50 seconds until it's destroyed. The tram station seems pretty standard. A small waiting area with a few seats, windows overlooking the tracks, a set of doors that presumably only open when the tram is here, which it currently is not, and a basic terminal for calling the tram. There is also a cargo unloading area, but that seems quite small, only intended for shipments of supplies, components, or equipment. Woo! Call the tram. What, doggo? Your food is in your bowl. While it was possible you were unable to call the tram from the quarry station due to a computer issue rather than a blockage, you're not really surprised when it fails from here with the same error. Okay. Explore workshop. A new workshop is an opportunity to find new tools and materials. The majority of the compound will likely be living quarters and amenities for the crew, so this is where you're most likely to find supplies. You quickly realize that this room is far more than just a workshop. It's built more like a miniature construction line with several rovers in varying states of completion. This might even be where every rover was originally built before being sent out to the individual facilities. Along one wall is a series of blueprints detailing every major system, as well as a few optional modules which can be swapped out depending on the intended use. Incomplete rovers, and inspect blueprints. Okay. So I'll get the blueprints started, die, and then let the doggo out. Looks like I do not need to be installing the generator directly into the rover. Alright, going the drive directly to dam route this time. Ugh. Got 16 minutes to explore the barracks. Hopefully there's food in there. Ah, it's down to 1 minute from 2 minutes. Very nice. Alright, central compound. I know there are lunches in the lockers in the quarry, but hopefully there's also lunches in the actual living quarters. Park. And charge. and explore the barracks. The majority of the compounds will likely be living quarters and amenities for the crew, so this is where you're most likely to find supplies. Which is convenient because I'm down to 2 basic food. And no water. An insistent tone from the rover informs you that the rover has finished recharging its cells. I'm not gonna disconnect you. You can just stay on there. Doggo wants in though, so I'll probably have to let her in. As you predicted, most of the building is taken up by bedrooms, a communal mess hall and bathrooms, and a small suite of offices. A few things catch your eye during your tour though. First is the expected administrator's office, locked as always. The neighboring office, however, is not locked, and seems to be set up like a design lab for developing new equipment. Finally, the water recycler and food synthesizers in the mess hall, which, from your brief inspection, actually seem to be fully functional. One of the bedrooms does contain a bookshelf holding dozens of journals, which look similar to Mary's diary you read at Lorien. Alright, so I guess that means I should... Where's the... fill water bottle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And be back in a moment. Doggo. That is my most of me. Alright. Hack. 3 minutes. That's plenty of time, considering I've got unlimited food and water. Alright, I guess I probably should just disconnect the rope. There we go. Get that ready. You're getting annoyed with these doors. Taking your frustration out on them always helps. I mean, I've never done that, so if you say so. There we go. Slightly less uncomfortable. $11 all the time in the world. Oh, right. I should probably fill the water bottle, synthesize the food. Up. Synthesize more food. One wall of the assembly bay is covered in rover blueprints. Maybe you can learn something about how they're constructed. That does seem useful. The assembly bay has several partially built rovers, which might have some useful components you can take. Also potentially useful. I think I'll do that first, just because I want something to do while I wait for the hack to go. And if that is read what the blueprints say, then I might as well. It's only 20 seconds away, as opposed to this being another full minute. Bop. 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 There we go. Many of the schematics lining the wall are covering the basic systems which you already have a good working knowledge of. Many more are far too complex to do you much good. One of the few which does catch your eye is regarding solar panels mounted to the roof. You'll need to find a set of solar panels, an extra power coupler, and some metal to mount it on, all on the rover, but it doesn't seem too complex a task. Alright, that's 27 seconds away. I'll put inspect incomplete rovers on the list for next. And then that takes a full minute, so I can read incomplete rovers while this is running. The office revealed by the door as it slides open is exactly as you expect. The desk, the chairs, the computer terminal, and, of course, the box of protein bars. However, you are caught off guard by half the bars being missing. Apparently, this administrator actually enjoyed eating them. Whoever it was that decided every administrator should have a box of protein bars was a genius, though you do wish this particular one hadn't actually eaten them. Ah, right, inspect computer. If there are any other facilities nearby, the computer terminal is probably your best bet of finding them. I'm pretty sure synthesize is supposed to have a Z in it somewhere. Unfortunately, most of the partially assembled rovers are little more than the chassis, parts of the hull, and some of the primary systems. There are a number of spare motors and power couplers you can take, but nothing more. Only the final one has anything of greater interest. It has a water recycler, fitted with a quick cycling filter. You can install it in your rover if there's space, or just take the filter to upgrade the speed of your own. It'll take up some space in the rear compartment, but also allow you to recycle water even faster than the one you found in Larian. Unfortunately, I have the generator in my back compartment. You definitely don't seem to need any more power here, but you could unload the generator from the rover to make room for the water recycler. This component can easily be fitted to your rover's water recycler and will significantly increase its speed. Okay. So this will solve water. Assuming I'm actually, on top of it. Yeah, 25. Grants 1 water bottle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Food is my primary hindrance now. Black. Doggo, you're not a slug. Okay, let's see. As you begin poking around the design lab, it quickly becomes apparent that most of the science described by the various diagrams and equations is going way over your head. One set of sketches does catch your eye, though. It looks like an image of a rover's motor, with a few key changes. If you understand the notes correctly, then it could increase the speed and efficiency of the motors. In theory. It seems to be incomplete, though. Maybe you can find some indication on the computers of where the rest of the schematics are, if they exist at all. The computers in the design lab might contain the rest of the schematics for the upgraded rover motors. 1 minute. I've only got 4 left before the place explodes. Whoop, wrong one. Synthesize some food. Up. All the actual research on the computers is heavily encrypted, far too heavily for you to have any hope of accessing. Even the messages sent between the engineers here and elsewhere are locked up tighter than any other system you've encountered. Just about the only information of any use you can access is where they were communicating with, and the large majority seems to be from a facility named Strabo. Maybe you could search for more information about it in the Larian computers. Alright, I could do that next run, I guess. Much like Larian's computer, this terminal is mostly filled with countless dull logs and reports detailing the daily workings of the facility. This makes it difficult to find much of actual use. You do notice Astrape being mentioned quite often, which is hardly surprising since the tram links to there. You still need to find a way to get there and, hopefully, get the tram unstuck. Eventually, you give up trying to sort through all of the data and just skip to the most recent files. Quite a few of them refer to the artifact they found, and are likely worth going through in more detail. Several of the recent logs refer to the artifact they found. Maybe they'll give you a better idea of where it's ended up. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Cutting it close. I can just completely ignore food and water because I'm not getting out of here alive. The first few logs cover things you already knew. That they discovered an artifact, detected steadily increasing power levels inside, so believed it was a generator and tried to extract energy from it. Things get interesting when they start becoming concerned about the power increases, though. Since they believed it would eventually destabilize and explode, they tried to find a way to minimize the damage. Luckily, they had a storage facility specifically designed for dangerous materials. Santorini's processing compound was supposed to store all kinds of raw and processed materials, including radioactive ones. Apparently, the administrator ordered the artifact to be sealed in the uranium vault, with the highest levels of security in place to ensure no one else disturbed it. Assuming they're referring to the compound you saw on the plateau, the tram may be the only way to reach it. Well, time to go out with a bang. Alright. Pick this up when I get to a new place. Alright, search for Strabo. The engineers at Santorini were connecting with a facility named Strabo. Maybe you can find some more clues as to its location. Clearly I need to add some fuel to the generator as well. Okay, generator's working fine. The search for Strabo is adequate. It looks like Strabo was one of the main workhouse facilities, intended to do a large portion of the actual terraforming. Located somewhere south of Talos, on the equator, it was perfect for utilizing concentrated solar power. Dozens of huge mirrors reflected light to a central tower where it was converted into power and redistributed to larger versions of the support facilities which most of the terraforming stations have been surrounded by. Interestingly, Lorien still seems to be receiving regular updates from Strabo. Thanks to its large number of more advanced support facilities, Strabo was able to gather highly accurate data on the atmosphere, weather patterns, and progress of the terraforming process. Unfortunately, Lorien only receives summaries of the results of that data, things like predictions of sandstorms. But maybe you can use that to narrow down where the facility might be. Luckily, since you have the combined logs from many different facilities available here, you're able to correlate the data which Strabo sent out to each of them, looking for patterns in what weather it could and couldn't predict. Eventually, you manage to extrapolate roughly where the facility is located. You can start searching for it from Talos. Alright. Okay, let's see. Protein bar. Protein bar. Water bottle. And exit Larian facility. Oh wait, nope. In Rover. I don't want to leave the car behind. And then depart for Santorini. I got 8 minutes. Drive to the other side of the river takes 2 minutes. So I'll have 5 minutes to grab the upgraded water tank, install the motors. I should probably install the motors first, and then drive to the water tank, grab the thing while the car is charging up, and then go back and follow the tram tracks. Hopefully, I'll be able to get out of there before Santorini is destroyed, and I'll have some sort of discount on the amount of time taken to do it next time. Alright, Doggo ate her food. I'll have to fill that back up when I stand up next. Water bottle filled. Probably grab a few of those so I don't dig into my smaller pouch as much. Alright, 15 seconds left. Drive to the other side of the river is still going. Drive to Talos, I don't want to do that. Drive to Santorini, that's 1 minute. So I will have 4.5 minutes. Okay, so it's 2 minutes to install the stuff, 1 minute to install the thingamajig, and then another minute to get back. Should have barely enough time. What? You want out again? Alright, 1 minute. I've thwarted her escape attempt for the day, so she should be fine for now. Fill water bottle. Da, da, da. Leave rover. Enter control tower. We call the mining machine. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Better than manufacturing them, that's for sure. The spacesuit does keep getting faster. But I forgot to account for it in the time taken. I may not have enough time. I can't really use these on this cycle, so best to save the 15 seconds. Drive to central compound. Park rover. Connect charger. Unlock office door. Synthesize some food. Fill a water bottle. Install a quick cycling filter. Get the disconnect working. Take protein bar. Synthesize another bit of food. Fill the water bottles. Disconnect. Leave in rover. Drive to the quarry compound. And follow the tracks. I got 14 seconds. At first, the tracks cut a wide, flat area through the highlands, allowing you a fairly easy passage. But up ahead, you can see the path gets narrower and more rocky. A minute and 27 seconds. The tram tracks continue winding through the highlands towards Ostrape. Astrape. Astrape? Astrape. This probably isn't far enough. Dang. Alright. Well, try that again. Alright, let's see. Drive towards Strabo. Locked. With the approximate location of Strabo, it may take some time, but you should be able to locate the facility eventually. Cannot be performed because this content will be added in a future update. Okay, well, never mind then. I guess I'll just go back over there then. And skip ahead. Dogo tried to escape again, so she's grounded for the rest of the night. Yes, I'm talking about you. No, you're not allowed back outside. You just tried to escape for the second time today. Open the mining wing. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for water. Power ran out. Alright. Enter the mining wing. Bypass exit controls. Alright, 6 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. I've got 8 minutes of power. I've got 20 seconds of power. No, you're grounded. Whoop, crud. I was a little bit too late. Well, at least I'm getting some progress made on this. I'll just come back after I loop. Okay, try this again. Hopefully without failure this time. Alright. 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. And I've got 11 minutes of power. No, you are grounded. Trigger the exit bypass. Alright. Got 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. No. Alright, when it hits 1, I'll just hit the button. There we go. That was the wrong button. Alright, I'll try this again. Actually, I've got enough food and water that it's going to complete the 3rd layer. A mere 40 seconds to go. "17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That was not only the toughest layer so far, but also the thickest. You're well over halfway to the center now, but the next layer seems different. The drill is cutting through it faster, but the entire obelisk seems to rapidly heat up as it does so. Your suit protects you from the worst of it, but you'll still be dehydrating pretty quick. Your tools seem to cut through this layer a lot easier, but it seems to be radiating huge amounts of heat, making you dehydrate very quickly. Drains 3 power per second for a 3x speed boost. 4 minutes. Okay, so only 9 seconds worth of water. Interesting. You must be over halfway through the obelisk by now, and since it doesn't reset when you loop, you might even be able to reach the center next time. Okay. This time, I'm going all in on mining. Not even going to connect the rover to the power grid. Let's see, where was it? Transfer power from power cell. Okay. Protein bar. Protein bar. Alright. Open mining wing. Enter mining wing. Exit mining wing. Bypass controls. Trigger bypass. And then dig. I'm going to have to exit quickly as soon as I run out of water. Oh, right, okay. There was the exit problem. I have to click twice. Scavenge for water. Fill a water bottle. Take a protein bar. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for food. I may be having more problems with water than with power, so I should probably just connect the charger to the rover, because I don't think I'll be sticking around long enough to run out of power. Install empty power cell. Scavenge for food. Fill water bottle. Protein bar. That. Install empty power cell. Open mining wing, enter mining wing, exit mining wing, dig 4th layer. When it hits a fairly low number, Dip out. Open mining wing. Ah! Your elbow directly in my leg. Fill water bottle. Right, water is actually the limiting factor, like majorly for everything. I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of mining this run then. Just going to go in and out real quick to see what it looks like. Okay, 3 minutes remaining. I've gotten a quarter done. Alright, so as long as I keep doing this every time I am on the way to the facility. Whoop, dang it. I'll be able to eventually get that thing dug up. Alright, disconnect, leave in rover. I'll probably die in the desert. Yep, died in the desert. Alright. This is the third go in and out of the dig fourth layer. So 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and escape. Alright. Fill water bottle. Take food. Disconnect this. Leave in rover. One more time. Alright, we got 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. 2, 1, 0. And leave in rover. First time managing to get back here in a while. Oh, whoops, I forgot to get water. Quarry. Leave rover. Enter control tower. Recall the mining machine. Take some water. Take some food. Change into the spacesuit, and then exit the control tower. Got 6 minutes left until explosion. Good thing they put the unstable artifact next to all of the uranium. I've got the 15 seconds to spare now. Probably. Let's see, 5 minutes. Yeah, I only need to go over there and install the water upgrade. Grab as much food as possible. Wait, I've already got full basic food. What am I talking about? I guess it's just go in there, charge up a little bit. Park. And connect charger. Install the quick cycling filter. Unlock the office door. Fill water bottles. Take the protein bar. Get that almost disconnected. Not quite done charging. Synthesize some food. Fill a water bottle. Eat a basic food. Synthesize one. Drink a water bottle. Fill one. Disconnect. Leave. Drive to the quarry. And follow the tracks. That's 11.5 seconds, so I've got 3 minutes to get somewhere else. And it's 1.5 minutes to get there. Okay. Well, hopefully they have a charging station there, because I do not have enough battery to get back. Or enough time. By this point, the cleared ground only extends about half the width of your rover either side of the tracks, often forcing you to veer away from them for long stretches to bypass rocks or other obstacles, making you wonder if there might be a better route. Eh. I suspect I might not be able to reach it this round. As the last of your rover's power is drained, it rolls to a halt. With no other method of transport, you're as good as dead. Your only remaining decision is whether or not to wait for the end. It's only 10 seconds. Oh. Never mind. I, in fact, can simply wait and refill the water bottle until I die of hunger in 5 minutes. So, I'll pick it up then. Alright, there we go. Food is out in 0. That obelisk is fascinating. Alright. Try this again. Oh, fill the water bottle real quick. Open mining wing. Enter mining wing. Exit mining wing. Alright, 2 minutes left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escape. Enter mining wing. Open mining wing. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for water. Scavenge for water. Fill water bottle. Open mining. Enter. Exit. Dig. 2, 1, 0. Enter. Open. Scavenge. Oh, I forgot to install the empty power cells. Dang it. Scavenge. Water bottle. Open. Enter. Exit. Alright, got 1 minute, 30 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Scavenge for food. Protein bars. Alright. Last one. Enter. Exit. Dig. 3, 2, 1, 0. And we're good. Disconnect. Leave in rover. After I grab that. And depart. Alright, made it back to this section. Doggo chased about 30 deer on the walk. About 20 of which were on the last leg because they were all in the neighbor's yard. And the first 10 were in the first leg because they were all in a not neighbor's yard. Phew. You were just outside, Doggo. And also you're grounded. No. Alright, progress reset that other time when it was a location travel part thing, but I haven't tested it specifically on this section. If I can save some energy trying to get to the first leg of the transit to the next area, that would be great. Because that's like what? 250 power or something? No, it's 25 power. What am I thinking? I can math. 10 times 2. Alright, connect rover charger. Install cycling filter. Unlock the door. Synthesize some food. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Alright. Drink that. Fill that. Disconnect that. Leave in rover. Yeah, leave in rover. Drive to quarry compound. And it did in fact reset. Dang it. Alright. Well, hopefully I have enough energy this time. Alright, hopefully that's at least halfway there, because that's half my energy. This doesn't work, I'm gonna have to just not install the monster truck wheels. And accept being too slow to get there before Santorini is destroyed. Should definitely get further than I did last time, though, just because I've got that 1.2 multiplier for all of this. It's gonna be close. Dang it. Alright. Just loop then. Okay, this might be it. Dig fourth layer. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. You must be nearly through to the center. There's probably only one layer left. The obelisk can stop generating heat, thankfully, but it is releasing some kind of gas as you cut into it. You wonder what kind of effect it might have on your suit. Well, I'm gonna have to bypass the exit controls now. This layer seems to be fairly quick to cut through too, but the gas it's releasing seems to be interfering with your suit's systems. Trigger exit bypass. Alright. Ah. Air. Okay. Well, I've got plenty of air. It's just a matter of power now. Seventeen, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Exit mining wing. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And Take protein bar, take protein bar, take water bottle, take water bottle, fill the air tank, fill the air tank, fill the air tank, fill the air tank, and of course fill the air tank. And then leave in rover. Whew. Alright. Fifth layer is the last one, apparently, so I should be able to get that next time, hopefully. I should probably stop trying to save time by going to the quarry first and installing the thingamajig, because I'm not actually saving time because I keep wasting more energy on the return trip. Doggo got her head on my lap. Ah, rover's finished charging. Great. Leave in rover. Connect again. Charge for another couple of seconds. Disconnect. Take protein bar, remove. No, that's not what I want. Get rid of that. Fill water bottle, synthesize food, synthesize food. Alright, everything's full. Great. Drive to quarry. Follow tracks. Fill water bottle. Follow tracks. Saved a couple more seconds, which saves a couple more power. So I should definitely make it to the next leg next time. Or this time. Hopefully it's the last leg. I have about 20 more energy than I did last time. And I made it further last time, so only 2 seconds worth of time is not multiplied by 1.2. And this completion will bring it up to a 1.3 multiplier. I could stand to fill this water. Well, facility destroyed in 30 seconds. You're relieved when the tram line finally leaves the rocky terrain behind, emerging into a vast field of soil interspersed with occasional patches of grass-like plant growth. Automated machines move slowly back and forth, fertilizing the soil, planting seeds, and carefully cultivating them to give the best possible odds of growing in the harsh environment. It seems the atmosphere is only barely able to support even this basic plant life, and it needs all the help it can get. The tracks continue across the fields. 19 seconds. Oh, wait, crud. Yeah, I'm not surviving this. The highlands have given way to wide open fields tended by automated machines with the tram line cutting a path straight through them towards Astrape. Astrape? I don't know. Well, I loop in a second. Rover is dead. Alright, I think the rover has enough charge now to make it out to the next station with a charger. So, I can just open the mining wing, enter the mining wing, bypass the exit controls, trigger the exit bypass, and start digging. Might not be able to do it this time. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I definitely should not have cut it so close with oxygen. I don't have a quick way to refill that. Alright, that's probably enough charging. So disconnect charger. Open mining wing. Enter mining wing. Exit mining wing. Dig a little bit. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Enter mining wing. Open mining wing. Open mining wing. Enter mining wing. Exit mining wing. Dig 5th layer. I forgot to build a bypass. Or bring a bypass. Enter mining wing. Open mining wing. Fill the water bottle a couple times. Protein bar. Open mining wing. Enter mining wing. Exit mining ring. Wing. Words. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Enter. Open. Water, food, air. All doing fine-ish. That's doing fine. Scavenge for some water. Open. Enter. Exit. Dig. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Enter. Open. Scavenge. Scavenge. Oh wait, no, protein bar. Fill water bottle. Air is almost fine. Open, enter, exit, dig, 3, 2, 1, 0. Enter mining wing, open mining wing. Scavenge, protein, protein. Leave in rover. Scavenge for water, fill water bottle. Open mining wing, enter mining wing. Exit mining wing. 1 minute 46 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Enter mining wing. Open mining wing. Scavenge, protein, water. Fill air tanks. Open, enter, exit. Dig. 4, 3, 2, 1. Exit. Enter. Open. Scavenge, protein, protein. Scavenge, water. Alright. Open, enter, exit. We got 1 minute 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Enter. Open. Fill, take. Scavenge, scavenge. Scavenge. And open, enter, exit. Alright, 50 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, 0. Enter mining wing, open mining wing. Air tank, fill water bottle. Protein bar, scavenge for food, scavenge for water. Okay, this is 3 food, so not worth doing yet. Enter. Exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 food is worth doing a protein bar. So take the protein bar. Fill the air tank. Scavenge for food. Scavenge for water. And open mining wing. Let's see. Fill the water bottle. Okay. 16 seconds left. 4, 5. That was close. I think the next one will do it. Fill the air tank. Water pouch is 2.5. That'll do. Scavenge for water, scavenge for water. Open, enter. Only needs 0.7. There we go. At last, your drill suddenly breaks through the final chunk of obelisk, revealing a small hollowed out area in the center. Resting in the middle of the space is an artifact, similar to the one you found in the rover. Where the previous one was swirling in an infinitely complex dance, this one seems almost simple. The tiny cubes which comprise it are forever spilling out from the center, flowing out and around its surface. Oddly, you can't actually seem to see anywhere that they return inward to the center of the artifact. Maybe if you get a little closer. Touch the artifact. 5 seconds. I got plenty of time. The swirling patterns are so mesmerizing you almost don't want to touch it just so you can keep staring at it. You're far less surprised this time when the artifact responds to your touch by latching onto your arm and pulling itself towards you. However, where the previous artifact simply flowed into your body through your hand, this one seems to continue crawling up your arm before reaching down to the nano storage device on your belt. Moments later, the last traces of the artifact are gone, along with the strange compulsive effect they seem to have on you. Checking your storage device, you're confused to see that it seems to have somehow increased the mass of all resource items you're carrying. From now on, all resource items will restore 25% more resource when consumed. Alright. Well, time to siphon all the power I can from this place. Wait for a moment. And leave in rover. Oh, right, yeah, I gotta disconnect the rover first. Then I can leave in rover. Alright, with that increase to the amount that each water bottle gives, it is now worthwhile to just have the regular version instead of upgrading, which means actually I could probably stick with the generator stuck to the rover. Connect the rover to the charger, install the quick cycling filter, unlock the office door, disconnect the charger, synthesize some food, take the protein bars, fill the water bottles. Man, I don't need anything over there anymore. I can just drive straight. Let's see, fill water bottle. Nope, I'm already full. Basic food, sure. Synthesize. Disconnect. Leave in rover. Reconnect. Disconnect. And everything's full. Fill some air tanks. And then fill a water bottle. No, that's not it. Leave in rover, thank you. Drive to the quarry. Leave the rover. Take fuel cells. Enter the control tower. Do not do this. I am simply here to pick up the spacesuit, the water, and the food. I could probably do that just to completion speed, but yeah, I'll do it. Fine. Water bottle, 3.7. I'll get out of here in plenty of time. Return to rover. And follow tracks. It may take twice as long, but I've got time. This place is going to get destroyed regardless because I took that pit stop to get 25% to every single resource. Alright, 2 minutes, plenty of time. And then I'll be out of the blast radius. Alright, Doggo's on her chair asleep instead of on me asleep. A welcome improvement for my posture. Yep, she snored and woke herself up. Should probably fill up the water bottle a little bit. Alright. Tracks followed. Follow the tracks. 2 minutes. Plenty of time. I'm out of the blast radius, so I don't care about how long it takes. I've got 7 minutes worth of food. If I can't make it to it on this power, I definitely need to install the generator directly into the car. And then just go, who cares about water? Drive across the fields. This is gonna take 2 minutes. And I've got 2 minutes worth of power. Great. As long as this is the last step, I can finally be done with this section. Still an entire minute to go. Ugh. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Great. As you reach the far side of the field, you find yourself at the edge of a city-sized paved area. In the center stands a huge facility, similar to Talos and Lorien, but several times larger. It also seems to have far fewer support buildings around it, and most of them are greenhouses of varying designs. Alright, I've got enough power. Barely. To get there. The final stretch toward Astrape is fully paved, broken only by small support facilities or occasional foundations of planned buildings. Hopefully I find the better way in here somewhere. If this facility is in as good condition as Santorini, you might just be able to drive straight into the vehicle bay. You pulled up just outside the tram station. While part of the station seems to be inside Astrape, the larger portion juts out from the otherwise flat wall next to the vehicle bay, serving as a large cargo transfer area. Both the tram station and the vehicle bay have personnel airlocks, which you could use if you want to enter on foot, or you could try the vehicle airlock and drive the rover inside. Alternatively, you could go out and take a closer look at some of the support facilities. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Open vehicle bay. am out of food. Guess I'll leave the rover real quick, see if there's anything I can grab food-wise. Inspect support facilities. While there aren't as many support facilities here, you may be able to learn something from them. Since the tram station seems partially separate from the main facility, it's possible that any issue Astrape may be suffering from won't affect this. It should be affect this alternate entrance. The effect affects something. You don't see any of the drills you inspected at the previous facilities, likely due to the ground being soil and clay rather than sand and rock. Instead, you take a look at some greenhouses being used to grow specially engineered plants designed to produce large amounts of oxygen. Unlike the fields you saw being tended further out, these plants were grown in fully controlled conditions, isolated from the rest of the world except for carefully measured exchanges of gases. Most of them seem to be doing very well, but a suspicious number are dead or dying. Despite most of the greenhouses looking very healthy, more than a few have somehow failed, all the plants inside a little more than withered husks. Enter vehicle bay is locked. Due to content needed. Picking the closest greenhouse full of dead plants, you go through its systems, looking for anything unusual. It seems like there was a massive power surge which overloaded the control circuits. With them fried, it was only a matter of time until the plants died. What's odd is that each power connection from the main facility should have breakers on it to prevent this kind of overload from damaging the support buildings. For this to have happened, either the breaker must have failed, or it was a huge power surge. Either way, you should be extra wary of the power system once you get inside. Enter tram station. Enter Astrape proper. Future update. As the personnel airlock on the tram station cycles, you're pleased to see your suit register fresh air. It releases you into the cargo portion of the station, and you're immediately able to see why you couldn't call the tram earlier. A large container of crops seems to have gotten jammed halfway onto the tram, blocking the doors. If you can finish the loading process, you should be able to ride the tram back to any of the 3 Santoroni compounds. Alright, get that started. If you can apply enough force, you might be able to unjam the loading mechanism and free the tram. Well, I'll have to do this much, much faster next time, because it exploded like 5 minutes ago. Maybe 10 minutes ago, even. Another artifact. These are obviously linked to one another somehow, and the more of them you find, the more powerful you seem to become. You must find more. Open cryopod, take a bottle of water, repair the upper floor. Take some water pouches. Unlock the office door. Take the protein bars. Load the generator, build the pressure regulator, emergency suit, install the generator, yes. Fully repair. Fully repair could be at the end. Fill the air tanks. Hunger is beginning to take effect. Protein bar is still fine. One, two, three, four, five. Modify rover. Take a protein bar. Water pouch X3. Take small water bottle. Whoop, dang it. Leave in rover, get that ready. Protein bar. Water pouch. Water pouch. Rover is ready to exit. Synthesize food. Air tanks are full. Wait for a moment. Water pouch, water pouch. Protein bar, protein bar. Take coupler and leave. Then, rather than going straight to the dam, take the tunnel. Because I do still want to pick up those empty power cells. I just won't be going into the actual facility at all. Alright, gather supplies and then head for Lost Rover. Gather supplies, then drive back. "16 minutes remain until explosion." I'll install the empty power cell once I actually reach the area with the charger. Depart for Santorini. And got 15 minutes left. Need to make all due haste. Drive to the other side of the river. Got 2 minutes worth of fuel. Might need to add some fuel to the generator by the time I get to the other side. Five power or fuel cells should do it. Actually, 3 fuel cells would probably do it. I could probably just, drive straight to the dam. That'd save a couple minutes. Well, if I'm a couple minutes too late to get into the vault, I will do that next loop. Alright, Doggo is not waking herself up with her snoring now. Alright, minute 16. Central compound. Alright, I got there without having to refuel. Which means I do not need to take the break and pick up the fuel canisters and whatnot. I'll just connect the rover charger. Unlock that. Take the protein bars. Take as many water bottles as I can. Synthesize some food. Insert some power cells. Probably should have done that first. Dang, fast charger. Alright. Food is added. Disconnect. Leave in rover. I got 10 minutes before the place has exploded. So drive to the quarry ASAP. Leave rover. Take some fuel cells. Control tower. Grab the water. Grab the food. Recall that. Change into space food. Suit. Then exit the control tower. Install the mining machine motors. Got 5 minutes worth of water, got 10 minutes worth of food, and 5 minutes worth of air. Water is, of course, the bottleneck. Turn to the rover. And follow the tracks. Fill an air tank. Find faster Highlands route. The tram tracks wind back and forth through the Highlands toward Astrape and often block the best path, so you may not be able to find a better route through for your rover. It's worth trying. Minute 40. I've got fuel for the generator. And plenty of it. So I'll just add that real quick. Full in 6 minutes. Fueled for another 20 seconds. I got 7 minutes until the place explodes. Add fuel. Oh, so you may be able to find a better route through for your rover. I think I accidentally put a knot in there the first time. You're pretty sure you're outside Santorini's blast radius now, but the fact you found a faster route this far only boosts your confidence that you'll also be able to speed up the remaining distance. Alright, find faster Highlander route. Our generator is almost off. Power generator's back on. I got 2 more fuel cells. Nice. Drive across fields. The highlands have given way to wide open fields, tended by automated machines with the tram line cutting a path straight through them towards Astrape. Astrape. Only have 5 minutes until Santoroni is destroyed, though. I don't think it's worth trying to add fuel to the generator at this point. I should have enough just from tossing those empty fuel or power cells in there and then charging them up. Yeah, I got 3 minutes worth. If I'm not in the process of dismantling the artifact by then, I'm gonna explode. Approach. Final stretch is fully paved. Perfect. Yeah, I don't even need those. I can just go straight to the dam. Open the vehicle bay. Oh, this is persistent. I did not realize that. Might be able to just drive straight into the vehicle bay. Although the rover is able to connect with the Astrape systems, all the responses seem garbled and nonsensical, just like the transmissions logged on the Larian computer were. Unless you can figure out what's going on and unscramble them, you won't be able to remotely open the doors. The facility clearly still has power, though. Maybe if you go in through the personnel airlock, you can find a way to open the vehicle airlock from inside. Alright, so return to rover, enter vehicle bay is future update material, and tram station is the only remaining option. 3 minutes remaining. Exit tram station. Enter proper, which is future content, and push container onto tram. So that's 51 seconds. Got 2 minutes remaining after this. Running out of water. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to survive long enough. Dang it. Well, next time. I got like 2 seconds further. Wow, the obelisk. I definitely need to get to the center of that. Alright, made it to Santoroni. Central compound. Park rover. Connect charger. Unlock office door. Synthesize some food. Fill some water bottles. Take the protein bars, and car's done charging. Disconnect. Fill the water bottle, synthesize the food, fill the air tank. Everything's good, so leave. Water bottle, basic food, out of there. Quarry. Leave the rover. Upstairs. Change. Recall. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. And then exit control tower. Install the motors, take the fuel cells, and then return to rover. Alright, I got 7 minutes worth of water. And 10 minutes worth of food. And 13 minutes worth of explosion. Alright, I can go to any of the 3 stations, so I should go to the central station once I get the tram running, so I can refill on water, and then get to the 3rd station. Fill air tank. Follow tracks. Alright, working. And drive toward Astrape. This route should save you both time and power, getting you out of Santoroni's blast zone faster than just following the tracks did. Takes 52 seconds, not bad. I may not even need to use the generator if this route is any good. Base is only a minute 45. Not that is good. Very good. And after I take it the first time, it'll drop down another 30%. Okay, power is definitely going down pretty quick, though. I should add the fuel. You're already out of Santorini's blast radius, and now you know how to reach Astrape's fields quicker than the winding route of the tracks. 52.5 before getting the 1.3 familiarity discount. Just tearing through. Follow tracks through the fields. The remaining stretch to Astrape is so simple you could almost leave the rover to drive in a straight line while you take a nap. Almost. Okay, 42 seconds, and I've got plenty of power for it. Water is down to 4 minutes, though. Alright, leave the rover. Enter the tram station. Push the cargo container onto the tram. And I got 9 minutes until the place blows up. Alright, take fresh vegetables. Containers full of vegetables kept fresh by an inbuilt refrigeration unit. Grants 1 fresh vegetable. Sure, why not? What is this? Food? Ugh. You can't fully describe how satisfying it is to finally have fresh food. Restores 5 food each, so the same as a ration. Ride tram to Santorini. Now that it's no longer blocked by the half-loaded container, the tram should be able to carry you all the way back to Santorini, and do it a lot faster than your rover managed. 2.5 minutes. Okay, I've got enough water for it. With a bit of brute force, you're able to get the offending container loaded onto the tram, clearing the way for the doors to close. Conveniently, it also allows the container to open, so you can take some of the food inside, the container's inbuilt refrigeration unit having kept it relatively fresh. Actually, the rations were 5 food before the artifact buff, so it's probably worth more now. I don't know, the rover felt faster, probably because I souped it up so much and found a route that was just barreling through the neighborhood. Wasn't just waiting for the tram to get there. Yep, dying of thirst, alright. Ah, trams, they're so slow. There's a reason I'm able to run after them and catch them at the next stop. Alright, Central. 10 seconds. Strape faster than your rover ever could. Plateau, 15 seconds. Great. Fill the water bottle. Fill the water bottle. Fill the water bottle. Give me all the water, thank you. Alright, I have literally no reason to go to the quarry. I will instead go to the plateau. Or, I will go most of the way to the plateau, grab some water, and then finish going to the plateau. The tram swiftly carries you up to the plateau which Santorini's third compound sits atop. As you pull into the station, you see only a minimal personnel area, with most of the space being used for automated cargo transfers. Exiting the tram, you're faced with 3 doors leading to the other sections of the compound. In the log you watched, the commander ordered the artifact to be moved to the uranium vault in the storage area. The storage area is where all the materials, both raw and processed, are stored. The refinery is where the raw materials are processed into more useful ores. The forge is responsible for making the processed materials into components, equipment, and building materials. According to the log you watched, this is where the base commander ordered the artifact to be stored, in the hopes that it would limit the potential destruction. A false hope. Most of this compound seems to be dedicated to material storage, with dozens of vaults, each one labeled as containing a different material, ore, metal, or alloy. From glancing at the displays as you pass each one, it seems most are quite well stocked. If you ever need to fabricate any basic components or equipment, there's definitely enough resources here. Unsurprisingly, given the danger, the uranium vault doesn't immediately open at your request. It's locked, and not with a simple password like most of the doors you've encountered. The terminal says it can only be unlocked by the authority of Commander Tarnwell, administrator of this facility. Normally, you'd need him to unlock the door with a biometric scan. You might be able to hack it, but you'd still need a detailed record of his biometrics to work from. Maybe somewhere like a medical facility would have that sort of data. Alright, explore refinery, and explore forge. And then close because that was the end of the content. The refinery is where all the raw ores mined from the quarry are processed into usable metals and alloys. Only the control room is immediately accessible. You could use the maintenance hatches to access the rest of the area, but don't see much need for now. From the control room, you can order the automated drones to bring specific types of ore from storage for refining. And the forge. Much like the refinery, the forge area is entirely sealed behind maintenance hatches with the exception of the control room. This is where the refined metals are shaped and combined into basic components, equipment, or building materials. And that's all it's got. Back to Central. I shall simply fill water bottle and synthesize food. Wait. 1 minute and 30 seconds until explosion. You died. Alright, call it there.